gotta read something this morning. Hey, good morning. How are you? So today's Tuesday. I think it's March 16th today. March 16th. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go over what stocks are moving in the U.S. stock market. We're gonna see what actions happen in pre-market. See if any after-hours plays continue to go this morning, and we're gonna see what new ones are popping up. Okay. So as you can see, we're going to be using FinViz for most of our gathering of fundamentals and data. Then we're going to be using eSignal on the backside for actually the charting. So I got to tell you though, this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial planner. This is only for entertainment. If you get education out of this, awesome. So let's get into it, all right? So first I want to pull up what I was looking at last night. I had 5 stocks that I was looking at last night carry over to this morning. The first one is a runner yesterday, which is SGLB. Now, typically, we've seen a couple of crazy things happen recently with stocks that continue to go the next day. You know, we may see this break back up, break back up. Not even a word, is it? Break out. There we go. We may see this break out and keep going. I don't know though. Typically, we would see more volume than this in pre-market, and right now, we're only sitting with 200,000. It is still kind of super early, but it's not giving me a lot of hope. So $7 was key from yesterday. 9.12 was key from the reversal. The that's when it should have broken back out to 10.50 and it didn't. So it couldn't break through this 9.12 consolidation area. So then we just turned down a little bit. Now this was nearing the end of the day after the ABC pattern filled and then failed on the big C at the end. So what we're going to see today is possibly a continuation if it tests VWAP again pre-market. Because we're right on the day, almost 80 cents right now from this gap down, it's not likely though. So I'm hoping for a bounce at market open, then take an initial size short to finish it off back down to 575 area. Maybe even 541. Get support off that 26 month. So that's on watch. That's on watch from yesterday. The other one that we saw pop up yesterday was TCAT. Now TCAT has some resistance that it ran into. It's approaching all-time highs at 1050. But you can see it clearly ended right on this daily support. Right? Daily support kind of matches up to here, but not really because it's 3 years old, so that doesn't count. So most of all of our support is now found within inside the daily. So this one is also gapped down $1 at this point. So we could see a test back up to 1050, but we don't have any news on it. So if there's no news on it, there's less likely of a chance it's going to go up. Yes, somebody did something wrong. Oh, I want to break it there. We want hold this one there. 3 all-time highs with 1051 on this, and then this one candle broke through that and created new all-time highs at 1092. So I don't know. We could possibly see another midday pop on this, but good morning, David. What's going on, brother? Sorry, just now seeing that. It's on that screen way over there, and I got 5 screens. So sorry, focused on the chart. I didn't even see you say good morning. Good morning. So, yeah, I like TCAT also because it doesn't have any news and it's way up beyond what it's supposed to be. Way up for me is more than $1 up. No anything. So it's on watch also. Volume is crazy light though. Crazy light. Next play that was started yesterday was OCG. OCG is still kind of a newer ticker. Obviously, it's only been out since December, so it doesn't have much resistance other than this first couple of days, making it very dangerous to trade in. So you're mainly using the daily chart. I'm sorry, the intraday chart to establish where levels are going to be. But there's no news on this one either. So when you have things with no news, it just makes them more favorable on the short side. So start just kind of seeing that it just ramped up all day yesterday. See a couple of shorts trying to hit it, and it's not working out for them, and they don't understand why. And it's because it's a fresh chart. OCG fresh chart. Don't try to trade that unless you have a lot of money and you don't like the company, or you like the company and you have a lot of money. If not, you're in some really directional ways. So right now we got $1. So it's possible that that's in play as well. So, but you can kind of see this valley that it came out of. So I would say its true target is somewhere. No, it's not going to be able to put that. That's there. No, nothing. This pullback could be the exit. So you could see it right at a 7 exit. So if we get a spike on this up, then I can relatively say that 7 will hit with certainty. But right now it's too early to. Whoa, it's too early to short that. Oh man, thank you, David. Supposed to stuff. Then I was also supposed to put a description here. I don't have. Yeah, I'm supposed to have a description in here too, um, for this thing, and I don't remember where my guys put it. So I'll just put it there when we get on. Anyways, back to what I can do. So I think this OCG could possibly see that's cool. We just hit that. See that? OCG just got a little bit of a spike. That's neato. 3,000 shares just took you up 50 cents. Wow. That's something to think about. Something to think about. You just bought out the bid. You got support at 750 now, 30,000 shares. $1.45, 15% down. I'm gonna watch this more. Be a good watch. It's not gonna move that much yet. It's too early for traders like this. I mean, unless you had $50,000 you wanted to burn and you wanted to see what would happen, then you could potentially buy this out. But you have a couple of people stepping up to OCG right now. That is 751, 752 because I saw that 3,000 support at 750. Not many not many sellers stepping out to sell those shares yet. So I'd be interested to see what happens if they knock that out. My sound is very low. Dang it. Why is my sound so low? Check, check. Hello. What if I did this button? Then this button. Oh, my gain got turned down. Hello. Check, check, check. Is this better? Turn my gain up to 10. For some reason, my gain got turned down. Strange. Let me know if this is better. And I'm going to keep talking at the same time. So, drink coffee while I wait. Awesome. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You can lifetime communicate if something crazy happens to me in Discord. Other than that, if I don't respond to you quick enough on chat, I'm sorry, because that's too far away in Discord. Alert. Some link you like. Okay, so now we're going to talk about the top runners this morning. So while we get into this, remember, this is not even for educational purposes. This is for entertainment purposes. I hope to entertain you. I hope to show you something that is fun. And maybe you get some benefit out of this. If not, I'm sorry. I can't explain why I like things. All right, so first we're going to look at SSY. SSY has news of a what? A $2 million expansion. That's crazy. That's so much not money. Okay. So then that's a $2 million expansion, capital, and operating improvements at a hospital in, I don't know, somewhere. Now here's the cool thing to think about. $2 million expansion, okay? So the stock was worth $2 and it went up to $4 now for a $2 million expansion. So you would think, okay. So that means investors are going to put in what? $500,000? Maybe. Right? 500,000 shares, 500,000 shares. A million shares. Put in a million shares. So we've had 2 million shares traded today, so far, at a $4 price target. So just the shares traded equals more than the money that they're putting in. Yeah. Low hopes that this is going anywhere. But let's just check to see. SSY on the FinBiz fundamentals is telling us that we have a 4.5 million share float with a 12 million market cap, and they are actually producing money. Congratulations, Sunlink. This is one of the small ones, first ones I've seen in a while that actually produces money. Institutional ownership 31%, insider owned 7%. So there's some math you can do to figure that thing out. But making this probably 3.5 million, I would say. $3.15, something like that. They had news last month about some relief funds for COVID. They got a ton of employees. Wow. There is a 1% of a short float continuously. Super cool. All right, so let's map you out real quick. So first we're going to start with my favorite, Blue Sky. Go ahead and apply the Blue Sky. Blue Sky is all over the charts, which is a 1092 Blue Sky with a 4 million, right? A 3 million share float and a 12 million market cap. Possible supernova? Probably not. Possible? Probably not. So we're gonna label the blue skies out there. Every day I look for the next supernova. Sometimes I get excited and think it's gonna happen, and it doesn't. Then I get sad. Okay, so there's some daily stuff that we can look at. One looks like it's gonna be in play. That means we gotta put in this one and find something between that gap. That is a $2 gap, which is just downhill mayhem. It's downhill mayhem. Okay, good. Okay, good. So you got this kind of a downhill slider thing going with a couple of trying to save me spikes, but obviously it didn't happen. And it kept going. 2008. I really don't think that's a play. I really don't think we even look at that 12 years ago. So, it could be their time. It really could. They could see some amazing stuff show up and it just fly upwards. Buyers could really like that $2 million news catalyst, or they also have a 13D file that disclosed ownership of certain registered equities. Doesn't say how much. So basically, the big news catalyst is that $2 million. So that's on watch. Um, you know, it is the leading gapper right now. Let's talk about some positives on it. I'm showing this float over here is 3.8 million. Finviz was showing us 4.2 million. I'm calculating 3.5 million. So it's gapped up 110%. Could be, could be, could be. We got some support around here. And next line of support is going to be there. So I'm not buying this long yet. Need to pull back after this consolidation. The longer this consolidation goes, the lower the drop's going to go. So if it goes down lower, then it's going to go there. And I have to mark out my target because I see the target already of being there. So there's great range on this for a short. Super good range. Problem is it's got enough volume that it's about to rotate the float in pre-market. So I don't like that. Next, moving on, we will look at SYPR. SYPR has no news. Has no news. Blue skies are at 22. Obviously, I've already mapped this out some reason. Oh, probably because 2 weeks ago, it was a giant red fader. So I have actually a strategy for this one that I have been messing with. And I think I already missed the entry point. I'm going to have to see. Showing VWAP all the way up here. VWAP dotted line at 646. It ran into a daily level of 766, which is obvious for this type of pattern. You're going to find support probably down here based upon 4 or even 5 or even 441. How strong was that 611 resistance? Not strong. Super old. So you're gonna have where's that 441 going? 2015. That's not cheap. No, this could be $4 target. The test of under 4. Could bounce off 510. That's not in play anymore. So we need to figure out where the consolidation is on this day. The way we figure out where consolidation is on this day is we look at the intraday chart, right? So this a little bit, and you start to see that our consolidation is all right around here. We got bag holders sitting up here. Everyone remember what a bag holder is? A bag holder is someone who buys the stock when it is up, and then it gets panicked and drops down. They don't sell out because they believe that it's eventually going to come back up. Now, they're not wrong. They're just bag holders. I'm bag holding stocks because I'm testing this pattern right now. So I think I'm going to try to play it today, and I'm going to see if it works out. So we have to find the consolidation first, which we need to know that this was gross. This is just like a really gross consolidation level. Do I have the type style width? Get a little bit thicker and top it up there. The first panic spike brought it down to 621. So I'm gonna change the color of this because it's not daily level. A little bit. Alright. Here, finish out the daily. So you can see that it consolidated then all day right around here. So consolidation for the intraday was between this one and this, which was hugging this line. Oops. Look at all my colors. Whole bunch of colors on this chart. Whew. You remember what they all mean? Well, all-time highs aren't mapped out. We know we're not sitting with those. We're sitting with daily lines, these blues. We're sitting with high of the spike here, consolidation next high of the spike here. Blue line is a consolidation zone in here, and this yellow line is the actual consolidation. So, by knowing that, we can definitely say there's bag holders mainly between here because of this massive candle, right? Massive fives. Then you can say there's a little bit more bag holders around, not on, but around those levels. Then you fall into this consolidation zone that averages out here for where most of the daily bag holders will sit. Okay? So now we bring this back to today. And we say, well, obviously, as soon as it went up back to the daily level, it got smacked down. Right? There's that smackdown that we saw. Then it tried to stay around this area, and it couldn't because that was the initial panic happened. Then it tried to stay around this area here, and it couldn't because that was where the secondary panic happened, right? So where's it going now? Going into consolidation zone where most of the bag holders are at. So what do you see here? What do you see? Anybody see anything? Take a sip of coffee real quick. And it's 46% gap. I think with these stacked resistance, and it's so fresh. This provides a super good short opportunity. I think, I think, doesn't have any news. It's a momentum from about a week ago, 2 weeks ago. It failed then. I think it probably even had news back then. Look, did it have news back then? It had news back then. Contract award. Award. Got 10 million float, 83 million market cap. You see this chart on Finviz just shows this crazy up and then just constant down. So I think this is going to be a good short. I think so. I don't know so though. I don't know. Kind of excited to watch this one. So this one may take over something else that doesn't have any volume because it has at least 1 million shares of volume already for market, which means there's people that are actively looking at it. But moving on, we're going to move on to ENZ now. ENZ is our third leading gapper this morning in pre-market, up 40%. It has news. Second quarter fiscal results. Second quarter revenue, 31.5, increased 62% year over year. Wow. Congratulations. Second quarter clinical average, 92%? Okay, okay. EBITDA, 4.3, quarter EPS, 5. First EPS last point. Wait. Founder stepped down as CEO and went to a scientific role. Corn Ferry. Like the metal band? I mean, I can't really call them metal, but you know what I mean. The rock band? There we go. Not the rock band. Snapshot, earnings snapshot. What do we got? 9 cents a share. Cool. Oh, this is the news piece. I read that. All right. So that was super cool. That's really good. Let's check the FiniViz. FiniViz EN 44 million float, 145 market cap. Ooh. Not too big. Not still too big to be a supernova. Doesn't not the leading gapper. Does have some good volume on it. Oh, we just had a new one show up real quick. Sorry, distractions, shiny objects flashing. SVRA, SVRA. Squirrels. We got a gap fill between 552 and 1073. What's our float on this one? 53 million. Why are you? Get off my scanner. Get off. You're not even. You're not even cool. Like what? Sorry, distracted by shiny objects. Back to what we were doing. I would go back away. Okay. So ENZ. Back to what we were talking about. Daily line. got the solid around 5, 475. We got a solid around that. We got some bottom resistance around 378, or support, whatever you want to call it at that point. Stuff around 425. Who's it at 425? PM high so far. After hours 5. Big validation. But then we jumped off. And then we jumped down here. $4. I need 1 minute. Oh, we're pressing the wrong button. I don't know how to get it back. That's bad. Nope. Okay. Where'd it go? I hate pressing the wrong button. I have to figure out how to open it back up. Technical difficulties. Probably the chart one. There we go. That was almost scary. Stupid little red X. Press the button. Fuck. Chart's closed. Then what are you gonna do? Sit there. Looks like you're sad. Yeah, man. So David's talking about. I sent me a message right now that the charts on TZ are pretty whack. Yeah, they're pretty whack. I use them also. So on another one of my monitors, I have one chart with a level 2 and the order entry screen. So like chart level 2, chart level 2, chart level 2, and then the other screen I have chart level 2, chart level 2. So I basically can just watch them on the 5 minute at a snapshot each time and the level 2 so I can trade it actively. And then over here I have my big data analysis window. So typically on the chart that you guys are seeing, and if we have girls, you girls are seeing, is the actual research I do, and then I put the lines of like my entry, my exit, my stop loss onto my TZ windows. So I use both charts. But yeah, yeah, it looks a lot cleaner. But you gotta learn how to make sure you're zoomed in properly. Because what I found with TZ also is that they auto zoom or auto fill the chart. So like if you trade a stock like this, it'll move like a whole dollar, and it won't look like that big of a move. So it'll freak you out a little bit, or it won't freak you out when it really should, because that means you're a dollar in the hole for sure. If you're trading with like 10,000 shares, it's like really quickly. It's almost time for a refill on that coffee. ANZ had good news. I do want to give them credit for that. So 475 is in play from April of last year. but it gapped down this morning. I almost took this long overnight. I almost took this one long to try to hold it overnight, but I was like, no, it's too extended. It's not found its support yet. Support's at 4, and look what happened. It dropped down to 4. So now it's going to tell me it's going to drop down to 378, and if it drops to 378, then I get to take initial long position on it because it's dropped far enough that makes me happier to take that position. So for me, it's not a long yet. It may. I could be wrong on it, but we got a little bit of time still to determine what's going to be really popping. There's way too many things that are up right now. Way too many things that have volume right now. So everybody's kind of sporadic, not sporadic, displaced and pushed all around places. So it's on my list. This is on my list for taking a long up because it has potential with really good news of even if I get in low enough and to be a bag holder, I'm real quick to get back up there because it actually has good news. So that was that one. We just had another one pop up on the scans, and it's ANCN. Uh-oh. Merger news with Chemomab, Chemomab, 45 million private financing. Huh. And I've already mapped the chart out. I guess on this date I retraded them or twice. Ah, what happened? Why is this showing? Ew. Oh no. No. What's that button? Better. Woof. See that? Change it to a bar chart. Good. We can't do that. Alright. So see why I marked out this. See why I marked out this. See why I marked out this. And then. So now, push it back to here. All these levels should be in play. Had a daily of 5. What is that? So now, um, so we got PM high up there. We have not really consolidation, kind of. So that 8 is really the consolidation, holding it together. That 8 track. Now we're in this band down here. Bouncing between 640, really 673. So it doesn't know where it's going. That's not a good sign for the stock. It's behaving so closely to the daily levels that it doesn't have any fresh support happening. That's not a good sign. But it does have super good news, like merger news, shareholder approval. That's good news. But that good news was yesterday. What did it do yesterday? Was it after hours news? Time was it? Oh, yeah. 11 p.m. You released it again. Hold on. You released it at 6:17, 6:30. Well, hold on. You did the same news 3 times on different places. The companies also announced the pricing of private investment of 45 million of combined company. Oh, 42 million ADS and 4.2 million accompanying warrants at a purchase price of $1.08. Free reverse split effective immediately closing of the market. Warrants will have an exercise price of $1.08. And will expire 5 years from the date. So, if you're familiar with how mergers work, basically they're dropping shares in the market. See if I get a better one. Same thing too. Same thing. Okay, so float is rising on ANCN. What is our right now? It's 3 million. So they're adding warrants of another about 4 million. So it's going to come to 10 million. Yeah, 7.36 million with a 164 million float. I don't know. Merger news is usually good news. But with so many other things going down today so far, it's hard to say if this would be the one. It's only up 46% right now, which is equivalent to SYPR, which I like a lot more. Also, let's jump to the next one. Even though this is a little cheaper down, I want to show you guys this thing also. NTN. They win shareholder on. So the merging, the gaming company is merging with a therapeutics company. What? They what? Yeah. So they voted to merge with a therapeutics company, which don't make much sense to me because I don't think the gaming company is in the medical business at all. But the stock is trash anyways. So, they can do trash things. Mark out this real quick. Got a lot of potential plays again this morning. This is the type of market I like. So we got some definite consolidation bands and zones. So many shiny objects. David's saying that SSY took a dump. Let's see. Yeah, they jumped down, didn't they? They go for 50-cent dump. About that time. Yep, cracked through VWAP. Pushed it hard down. Look at what happened. All right, so we got about 12 minutes to the next news cycle happens. I am going to put up the BRB screen and go make some more coffee real quick. and hopefully come back, and then we have some new stuff to look at. Um, Main watches is SYPR, SGLB, and OCG right now. TCAP maybe, and ENZ possibly if we can test some consolidation on there. So we'll be back in a minute. All right, I did not make coffee. I went and did a quick little yoga to stop yawning. But OCG just took a dump through VWAP, and CANF is popping up and blasting through. So let's do something real quick. Looks at CNAF. See what we got. 14 mil float. Let's see if it's a potential Momo chaser. 378 was the level, and it could possibly go to 4 to 8. It's risky. See what the buyers are doing. Sell off at 350. Oh, they took it. Nice. Got this gross red candle. Got to fight through though. Why is my volume keep? Not, not do that. Are you just freaking out on me? You're not freaking out. Can't see volume on the day right now because my chart's freaking out. So I'm not restart you. Stand by. Yeah, okay, so CNAF is not going anywhere where it should be going. So let's go. Something like that. Oh, so bad. Wait, What, what is the other one called? Edit, edit chart. Sorry, trying to figure this out real quick. Current price bar. Volume. Current. Edit chart. App. Volume. Find you. CCNIF also, as I'm doing this in the background, it's not getting past the $378 level. So that's important to know. duplicating these things. I don't close all of them. Okay, now that that was fun, fix that. Kind of. Really annoying. Super duper annoying. I guess moving average sometimes too, but okay. So didn't take the trade at 350. It's okay because it didn't go anywhere. It went up to what? 370, 20-cent move. Not really what you want to see first thing in the morning. Oh yeah, Yunsky said my for some reason mic's gotten really low. So let's see if I can make it up even better. Yunsky, is this better? Hopefully he's paying attention. I turned it up some. I turned the dB up, so it should be a little bit louder. It's going into the yellow on my little thingy, which try to keep it in the green. But all right, so Kenneth, not super cool, interested. It pushed down a couple though, didn't it? Which was neato to see that happen. What did we push down? We pushed down SSY. SSY. Yeah, I'm gonna leave Kenneth alone. It's not taking out those levels like I would like to see it do. So it's gonna just grab traders' attention. It's already got 2.7 million shares of volume, and it didn't even do anything. I think it's ridiculous. Really, really ridiculous. You can see on the 10-second chart right here. Oh, my mouse is so bad. You know what? Gonna not save the page. Having a little bit of technical difficulties with my mouse this morning. Closing pages on accident. Thought I'd turn the sensitivity down, but sometimes it doesn't happen like you want to happen. SYPR though, that is very different. Minimize this here. There we go. Now, look at Canada. This is a 10-second chart. It ran right up here to this zone, and then it just stayed in the zone. Crazy. Anyways, not liking it. But check this out. SYPR. SYPR jumped off. Up my line. It's weird. Why did my lines go away? I had them saved, but I had everything saved. So, that's down, right? Even back. Please, please be this. Where are we at? Way too dead. Well, SYPR may not be a play for me anymore. So we got too low. Let's look at SSY. as it's cracking down. Cracked down a whole dollar at this point now. But we did have news of that expansion, remember? So now that we're seeing it going down even further, we could potentially get a long out of it. Could potentially get a long out of it. Potentially get a long out of it. So, starter size, looking to add. I like that level. See what it does down here. If it goes to 3, I'm going to add some more. Go to may not be able to get that low. So I'm looking at SSY. I'm seeing the signs that it has news, second leading gapper, has volume, low. Those things are giving me indications that it could do something. I'm going to take a starter size on it, and then I'll give it another 5 minutes to determine if I'm going to get to add lower or if I'm going to get to add high. I like it at this price for a long. Does that crack off the 4? And then this bigger crack down here, not sending it down. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Float is low. But cost to low. Okay, price 4 cents. That's good to know. Now we're back up to 321. So bottom down there. That's validation down here. That most of its time above the VWAP, so could keep going down. Sure. But that's why it's a starter size. It's very good average. Okay with that. I like that one. Ooh, look at this on the other screen. What's happening here? Happening here. 7 a.m. Everything's cracking down. Seems to me like early short per pound in these things. So where is the entry point for ENZ? ENZ is now up only 24%. Pretty low down, but it could be a 420 play now. Could be the 420 play. MDP 420 play. So what is our share? What's our float? Real quick. Let's see it real quick. It's even on the list. Yeah, there. 38 million. This could be the 420 play. 425. Here's this. Could be a trap play. Two things got going for it. Trap play, 420 play. Curled off the bottom pretty nicely there. Very nice little moves just did. I'm looking at a 340. Yeah, I'm looking at around 340, 345, 350-ish area for the entry on that one. SSY, I'm still holding. Haven't added because it just jumped up 20 cents on. Pretty cool. SYPR isn't doing too hot. Got way too many lines on one of my other charts. Let me look and see. It's still valid. Wait. It's not real. That one's real. Still too many lines. Behaving. So 446 on SYPR is the next block to watch. Back to what we got here. Canif. Remember I didn't like Canif because it didn't do anything? Look, still not doing it. Still not doing it. Not even worth. It's not even worth having 5.2 million of volume in it. To have something that shows up and in 20 minutes time puts 5.2 million of volume, you gotta think about that. You gotta think about why is that happening? How's that happening? What is that happening? What is this? What does this mean? It means it's trash potatoes. Trash potatoes. iSun shows up. iSun has a nice little burst last night and it's consolidating still even after this morning's top. Cool. A little bit over our price point, and I don't need to look at that when there's so many other good ones out there right now. NTN on that merger news is failing as well. That's kind of surprising. So good question, man. Good question. So when you are shorting something with trade zero, you have to put a limit price in for the type if you're using it pre-market or after hours. Then you have to set your price and the actual price with your quantity, and then you press the short button. Once you do that, it activates your position to be short. Then, if you're again covering in the pre-market or after-hours market, you still have to have that type set to limit, and then you put the price whatever you want it to, and then yes, you press the cover button. So think of the short and the cover button as those two things for shorting or for going short, and for buying and selling, those two things for when you're going long. Those are the two different buttons. They don't like trade. I think it's a Thinkorswim just has the same button, sell and buy. But I know they don't have a short cover button. So everything is kind of still stagnant and flat, which means we're going to have a pretty busy open today. It is a Tuesday. I can feel the anticipation coming for Thursday's stimulus check rollout. It's going to be cool. It's pretty crazy. Right here is distinctive. SSY is coming back down to post-entry. Pattern that it's going to make. Pattern identification is key in this market, which is key in any market. Identifying. Bro, nicely done. David did his first short this morning, guys. 12 cents. Good job, David. That is the hardest thing to do is your first one. It's an adrenaline rush. My advice to you is not my advice. The story about my shorting experiences has led me to barely walk away from the computer when I'm short in something. If I hold something overnight, I have to be so far in the green short that I don't even care. But so far in the green. Like I've been squeezed overnight after hours by holding something short overnight. So I don't do that. I don't even walk away from the computer anymore usually when I'm short something because I've been squeezed before and I'll be at lunch and I'll get an alert on my phone that, oh, hey, now you're down 3 grand. Why? What? I was I was okay. Nope. Nope. You got squeezed by $10 a share. Good thing I had small size. So yeah, I don't really leave the computer. I'm sorry. It looks like it's gonna drop. SSY. It looks like it's gonna drop down under 310 and allow me to average up a little bit. Um, Death is 260, which is also kind of my EO day, EO day, EO day, end of day target. So I mean, we may hit 280 and then come back up to 340 to provide the short. But it is the high. It's like the second leading gapper with up 65%, 3 million shares of volume. I don't know. It's very weird to me that it's not getting more attention, especially that KNF's not doing anything. You would think the traders would be smart enough to move away from something that's not capable of moving to move to something that is capable of moving. I don't understand people. Like, this is number one. We must trade it. We ain't going to get anywhere. We got up to 4 and now it's back down to 365. Come on. Let's be real good. Okay. So, real quick, that was a quick little update because I saw KNF moving. I'm going to keep SSY on charts here. I'm actually going to keep the chart up for you guys just in case you want to look at it. And I'm going to go make some coffee. So, I will be back. All right. Did I miss anything? SSY is still holding above my entry point, so I'm not angry. I put a jacket on because I got chilly, in case you're wondering. You're probably not wondering. I did make some coffee, though, and I put some of my extracts in it, so I'm excited. You know, it's funny. It's barely any bit of extract that I put in this coffee, and it changes the aroma like crazy style. Yeah. What about Canif, buddy? Canif do something different? Did it break out of 450? No, still holding in that same range. It can stay in that same range. I'm really liking how this thing is down here. I really would like to see it go a little bit lower for a long entry. You're familiar with this pattern. You know, we've created this pattern together. No, you're good, home. You're good. Um, everything else is just kind of. Oh, is a storm run? What is a storm? STRM. Storm. 30 million float. Not that even. IPA. Then they bring an IPA and as results, they have results from some type of test that shoots them up from $12 to $17. What? Did they cure cancer? Victoria. Good, good name. Leader in foresight therapeutic. 27 exclusively characterized proprietary lead candidate antibody. Wow. Let me read that all again real quick, all right? 27 extensively characterized proprietary lead candidate antibodies. So 27 antibodies. All of those descriptor words. 27 antibodies have been generated and analyzed by this company in its preclinical studies. They're not even to clinical yet. So this is preclinical studies. While single and dual antibody therapies enable a faster path to clinical therapy, not directly dose long-term protection against the virus, inevitable escape via its prolific ability to mutate. So basically, you got nothing. You got nothing. Crazy cool. All right, well, I'm looking at this in a little bit more detail now because your news was trash. Trash can news. You need to find another news writer. 15 million float. This is showing 18 million on a different chart. It's showing potatoes 210 million. All right, the daily. This may be an easy couple dollar play. Maybe, maybe. Just had a split. Drove its price to 34 for no reason. It's not done anything for years, and it's getting attention now. This, yeah, This needs volume, and this is a trash potato. Totally. What are we sitting at? 25% up on the day. This is a like a slow trash can fade, I would say. Ask other people about this. Let's see what some other smart people think about this. I don't even know why. I don't even know why I got to show up on the list today. Like it's beaten E and Z out on the list. It's crazy. How did you even show up? Okay, now you're going back down. Is that music loud? I can't even tell if you can hear it or not. No, just not sweet. That means my press was working pretty nicely. Super cool. Um, sorry, I'm moving some windows around over here. I'm looking the wrong way. I wish E and Z would drop a little bit more so I can take a long in it. Around 350 would be good. Not up here though. I don't like it. I don't like it right here. Did anything else show up that I wanted to put up here real quick? No. Let's just keep these people on big charts then. Yeah, Calf's not really doing much of anything, is it, buddy? It's just kind of like hanging out, just being a weirdo. It had this run up. Remember we were looking at it at like 340, 350, and I was like, meh, because it had touched and then came back down, and then it jumped up in this band, and it was just kind of like hanging out there, and now it's coming back down. So very strange. Have you seen any good penny stocks lately, man? Like, have you seen anything that's on the OTC market that you guys are doing some crazy research on, or some cool stuff like that? While you're hearing my question, um, give you an example of what I'm looking at. My buddy yesterday sent me a text and said, "Hey, man, what do you think of DS?" And I was like, "I never heard of him. What's up?" He's like, "Well, my cousin, who I think's a pumper, was saying check out DS. It's supposed to be good. They just had some type of news. They signed with somebody something something." And I was like, "All right, let me check it out." So I pull up the chart and I'm like, "It's being pumped." He's like, "What do you mean? How do you know?" I was like, "Well, considering how it's on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 green candles in a row, that's typically signs of a pump, especially when the biggest one was yesterday." So it traded 20 million shares of volume yesterday, and no, it traded. Sorry, it was Friday. Friday it traded 20 million shares of volume. Yesterday it traded 6 million shares of volume. It's still green. So he was asking me, is it a good long-term hold? And I was like, not really, because it's highs, well, all the way back here in 2018 of $8, and it hasn't broken out of $4 since beginning of 2020. So I told him, I mean, I wouldn't invest in long term. I don't know who it is. A little bit of background on this company. This company is, um, they own these really big facilities. It's like a driving range, but it's multiple floors, like about 3 different levels. And then there's this big, like, open area that's surrounded by this big fence that you can go and You can drink alcohol, play like pool, but you can get golf clubs and you can just hit golf balls into this big open area. We have them here in Texas. They're just a different name. I don't like this DS name. This is a Florida company, so it's a different one. But I mean, it's COVID, right? So COVID kind of took everybody out because you can't really do a lot of stuff. So we don't really know what's going to happen after COVID comes back. Oh, great, COVID comes back. COVID goes away, which ain't going away. Um, so yeah, I told him no. I told him I wouldn't buy any of it. Just, anyway. So let's see. David says long yesterday. UAMM. Let's check it out. UAMM. Whoa. Okay. So in 2005, it was worth $260, and today, yesterday, it was worth 13 cents. Wow. You would have got that on Friday, dude, at 4 cents. That would have been incredible. That would have been a great game. What was its volume yesterday? A whole bunch. Whole bunch. What was the news? Cryptocurrency business plan. Okay. That's why they got the news spike. Interesting. Interesting piece of news there, buddy. So what price did you get in at? Did you get in underneath the high day? That's all you gotta say. That'd be great if you did. Hopefully you got in like maybe around 7. Then uptrending. Sure. Has support at 3 cents. I mean, you may be able to classify support as 5 cents also. Okay. I mean, technically, from where that is, that's still a good entry point. Just create your plan, your strategy. I wouldn't. I mean, I'm not a diamond hands person. I don't hold things until they go to zero or go to 1,000. A lot of the penny stock people that I've learned stuff from, they take profits along the way, or they're happy with whatever their little profits they get are, and then they dip out. If they miss most of the move, they miss most of the move. I like to make the majority of the move with the majority of my shares and hold a little bit later. That's cool, man. That's good. I like that one. What's another one you said? Was AABBCC. Okay. Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay, I can see why. It was down in the dumps for a couple of weeks, and now it's coming back. Has potential. Has potential if it can clear through that nasty consolidation at 30. Clears through the nasty consolidation, then you get to move back up to 50. This has already been taken out by this consolidation, so this is the next spot you have to overcome, which is these gross red candles here. So if you can break out of 30, you can go up to 40, and you can hit this consolidation zone and bounce around again. Yeah, of course. It's gonna. This is typical though. Second leading gapper. So it's gonna get attention one way or another. Does that make sense? Like I know it's gonna lose volume. It's gonna lose its strength in it. That's why I'm hoping to come back down to $3, 290 area. To I really want it to come down to under 3 to be able to add more size on it because its range is going to be tight anyways. Um, the fact that it has 3 million shares float makes it the most attractive for a possible big move. And technically, that's not right. Why is that not right? Technically, its all-time highs are 1382. which with a 3.3 million share float is possible, considering how Caniff that showed up to drop bombs, literally dropped bombs, went away, trash can stock. So I'm hoping that we're going to see this long at the bell. It's going to spike up. It's going to do a dip. I'm hoping it's going to cause shorts to hit it too soon, thinking they can get it down to 225 because it's dead. Then I think it's going to pump fake them, do a Michael Jordan alley-oop, pass it to Larry Bird, old school basketball players. Dennis Rodman may show up, slam dunk, provide some good defense for MJ. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I do know that I'm in it long, and I'm looking to add. That's what I do know. Yeah, I still like it. Still like it a lot. Still like it a lot. Resistance isn't even up there, so my targets are pretty high anyway. The thing that could happen, we could see a short hit it at high day 453. It is a Tuesday. There is nothing really else that looks super attractive at this point. That one crack through VWAP isn't the best, but it was on light volume. So there could be a seller at 4 trying to sell shares off. I haven't looked at any of the SEC filings or anything else like that to be able to see what it looks like or if it's good. This coffee is good, man. And I got good music going in the background. Best thing about the morning, catching good vibes. Best thing about the day, catching good vibes. Best thing about life, living in the vibe. Okay. Yeah, it's quiet. We're gonna have something else happen in 9 minutes. So I'm gonna put up. Do I have a button for that? I can see this pattern doing fun things. Really hope so. It's pump faking me right now. It's like, do you want to add? Do you want to add? Do you want to add? I do want to add, but not at this price. I do, but not yet. We've had a 30-minute consolidation at this level now, which is super cool. Pre-market, I like to see stuff like that. Same thing with SYPR, has had about a 30-minute consolidation at this level. So super excited to see that too. These are all good things in the world of stocks. Volatile is always good, but consistency is better. Because when it's consistent, you can jump on the wave, watch the sunrise, and drink your coffee. Caniff is still getting attention. I'm not even going to put it on chart because I don't want to make anybody else accidentally stumble upon it. Here we go. Here's a good ad spot coming up. Let's see what happens down here. See it dropping down to 3s. I like it. We're going to break under 3. That'd be cool. I'm good with that. Staring at SSY right now on the level 2 just to see who's doing what. Turn this down to see people coming 100 shares, obviously, because there's not bigger people here yet. Oh, you know what? They're anticipating something to happen at 8 o'clock. That's what they're doing. Let me get my order ready. See what happens. We got 26 seconds left in this 5-minute candle. See if we can crack under 3. So remember, at 8 o'clock, we're going to have that massive off-the-book orders flush through. It's going to light up the screens like Christmas time, and it's going to look crazy. NTN's on potential watch also for silliness. Back up to 308 now. That's nice. There's our 5-minute candle closing, and not having any selling. Selling stop. Yep. Okay. Added. Yep. Added. All right. I'm still looking to add again on this. Depending on if volume continues to increase and I continue to see these red candles, potentially keep going on the ads. My risk is pretty self-apparent at this point of what I'm looking to risk on it, which isn't too much because the price point. So I like to buy these. I like to go long on these cheaper stocks because your risk is a lot tighter just based upon range. So it's very, very easy to just get out and be like, well, I lost a little bit. Check, 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 check. All right, checking, check, checking, check, check, check. Yeah, it's kind of too cheap for me to do anything with it, to be honest. Kind of just downtrending. I don't like this. Would be cool if this was in the $4 or $5 mark to give us some more range, but because check is so low already, it's like it's not really much it can go to. If it didn't have this run yesterday with so much volume, then it would be a potential long. But it's going to be like it's a weekly play now. It's $2 to bounce off of $2 back to 278 probably in the next week would be a potential play. But to buy it here, you'd be the bag holder until it would come back to give you its money back. It struggled up here at $4 with not only a massive short hitting it, but with a bunch of sellers hitting it also at the same time. Same thing was happening in pre-market at this 360 level yesterday. That's why I didn't touch it. That's why I didn't like it. So I don't like it still. That was a lot of information I just kind of threw at you. Hope you caught it all. Come on. Come on, SSY. Break under 3. I know you want to. I know you want all those other big buyers to look at you and be like, oh, well, you're undervalued now. Let me buy you. But you had a $2 million expansion. You really should write your news better, though. For sure. Should write your news better. We're going to look at something else real quick. Just to see. And PC did some stuff yesterday. Do the same thing. INVO was cool. INVO had a pre-market massive spike up again, which this is a pattern I've been tracking because this was a carryover from the original pattern. So this is what I think we're going to be seeing on check eventually, David. Just not with this big massive range. So I think you're going to see some little bounce like this that happened yesterday, which if you can, like, so this is 1-2 days. So this may be check today, or this is check today, and this is check tomorrow. Find this consolidation if you wanted to test something, and you could potentially buy some shares and then see a spike in the next couple of days like this. Seen this a couple times before, and I'm remembering it because I'm stuck in it with our CMT, purposely stuck. I bought this right here. This little, you can't see it, I'm sorry. I bought this up here. Yeah, right at 6. So 593, I purchased this because I was expecting at least a flat move the following day. I didn't look far enough back in time at the week prior when the actual move was. So I've been seeing a lot of this where there's a move and then dump for X number of days and a little bit of a spike. So with INVO that I track, that just did the same thing, it did the same type of little bounce and then failed immediately. So it stuck anybody that was trying to use that same thought process to buy it up here and then hold. So with check, you could potentially see the same thing once this finishes out, because obviously if you look back, there is nothing that is bigger than this move, right? So you got this big move, then you're gonna have to like kind of envision what's happening next down here. So it's like boop. So I think the spike could be up to consolidation point of 320 maybe. Let's mark that out because we're gonna come back to this and talk about it in the future. So I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna name this estimated bounce. And let's use a purple because nothing else is purple on my screen. And we're just gonna leave that there. So nothing else should be on this chart, right? No. Go away. Go away. Go away. I only want that one purple line, so I have to click on to see what it says. Actually, I think right. Look at that. There. Oh my gosh, that's funny. No, I think a dead cat bounce is all the way down in one day and then back up. But that's what I'm anticipating the estimated bounce to be. So that's silly. I didn't even know I could do that. That's pretty cool though, right? I mean, I have no idea. It looks really silly to me, but at the same time, I'm gonna remember that. Go ahead and save charts right now. Save. There we go. Okay, SSY. Here we go. Back down to 3. Come on. Are you gonna crack through? Or are you gonna find your support? Kind of sad that I'm in a long and I'm wanting it to go down. 803 just happened. Big seller at 305 to 20,000 shares. 10,000 seller just sold his shares at 3. Change my level 2 to 1,000 now because we have some bigger players showing up at 8 o'clock. 96. I like it. I like it. Feeling the burn a little bit. I'm red on this trade, but not buying. Awesome, David. I'm glad you're learning stuff, man. I appreciate it. Do me a favor and press that like button. Give me a thumbs up so I feel better about my awesome life. Kidding. 296. I like it. Keep going. I don't know why it's not showing me. Yeah, look at that. 299 didn't get low enough. 296. Here we go. Start adding in increments of 100 shares just to see if it can go a little bit lower. I'll buy that one. Oh, that was a good one. Anybody else? No, I don't want your 98s. I'll take some more 95s. 97s. No. Don't want shares either. You know, when you're buying shares, you have the option, right? You don't have to buy it for whatever price they're selling it. You can just wait and be like, no, I'll take it at this price. Or you can put a limit order out there and put yourself on the ask. See, I personally just like to put my limit order at like, let's say 315 is what my limit order is at now. And as soon as I click that button, I'm buying whatever price is visible on the ask or on the bid. So right now it's 296, the 4,000 share seller. So I could start whittling him down if I wanted to. But because there's a 4,000 seller on the bid, then that means if he doesn't get taken out, the price is going to go even lower. So I'll add even lower. But it looks like it's not being taken out. Looks like people are wanting those shares at 296. More people are selling them also. Can't get too low. We get too low, we're going to risk not being able to get back to VWAP. 296 was taken out, going back to 297. Wasn't taken out fast enough for 297 to be able to sell his fast either. So we're just gonna hang out and wait for a second. Still got plenty to add. Not even near a comfortable level. If this can get back to VWAP in the next 45 minutes, we can see a potential push to high of day. Possible. That $4 consolidation before 6:30 was a good sign, and then we had that small little crack, and then we had a little crack just now down, but it is descending. But it's better than calf because the float is lower. So you can grab 1,000,000 shares of this and fly it to the moon. So I have a lot more faith in this. Okay, we're all the way back to $3 now. Good job. Good job. I only got a little bit more added because I didn't like those prices. Now I don't like these prices either. So I'm happy with my average. Gotta take it. You didn't push the button fast enough to take the others, to take the other risk. So you have to just be mindful of that and be like, all right, well, this is good. This is fine. This is fine. Let's play with this chart some more because the chart doesn't look right, does it? It's not showing wicks and anything else. So edit chart. 5. Oh, that don't like the line chart area. What is that? Hikinachi? What is a Hikinachi? That's kind of cool. Kind of good at that. Gagi? Oh, point and finger. It's like tic-tac-toe. Have you ever seen this? Has ever seen this tic-tac-toe chart? Renko? That's what? That's one line. and then price break. Oh, that's neat. So we'll go back to what we know, right? Candle chart. Hollow. Hollow. Oh, that's what we mean. That's cool. Hmm. Uh-oh. Cool. Played with some buttons. Still holding at 299. All those buttons played with. I don't have wicks anymore though, which I don't know why I don't have wicks anymore. I lost my ability to have wicks on my candle. If anyone knows eSignal how to fix those wicks, please give me back my wick. Wicks are kind of an important thing in life. But whatevs. Guess I don't really need them. And everything says the wicks are turned on. I had issues with this program. How many times already had to reboot this thing? Mm. What are you gonna do? Be grateful that you have an awesome software that puts different color lines on your chart easier than teasing it. Back to 296. I like it. 295. Show up 295. I'll buy it. I'll buy you. No, just 96er. Oh, hidden seller at 96. Hidden seller at 96. There's 95. Took him. Haha. Did I get it? No. Real. Okay. I'm comfortable with those shares. If we approach even lower, I'll add some more, but that's what I wanted to add there. So average is really good. Excited. Excited about this trade. You ever get excited about a trade where you're just like, you know what? I really have good faith in this, and then it goes against you. It goes completely against you, and you're like, well, I thought I was right, and then I just lost a bunch of money. Happens a lot, doesn't it? So I like to not have feelings, but this one I feel good about. Does it mean it's going to work out? Probably not. But taking the risk, I have my level set. I'm not showing you where my stop loss is, obviously, so sellers can't be jerks and jerk it down. But on my other screen that you can't see, I have my stop visualized and I have a support line visualized just in case I want to add more. Right, right. My exit is the moon, by the way. So if you want to take it to the moon, my exit is the moon. I plan on taking one of Elon's Tesla trucks to pull his Starship to go to the moon to see the dark side of the moon. I think that's where David Gilmour hangs out at. If you don't get the Pink Floyd reference, it's okay. I'm looking up here. I have scanners here. I have scanners here. I have chats here. I have y'all there. I have charts here and chart there. So I have a bunch of screens everywhere that I just kind of a good way of not getting neckitis. Right? Lean back a little bit. Let this flood happen. What people are talking about. job. Good job. Good job, y'all. Ooh, gosh. Okay, I'm gonna give this about 15 minutes to settle down and settle out real quick. I hope to come back and see this at about, I don't know, same price is fine with me. But I'm gonna leave up the chart by itself real quick, and I am almost out of coffee, so it's time to switch to water. And as we switch to water, the yawn should be gone now at this point. I'm gonna go do some push-ups, a quick little additional yoga to get this thing cranking, and I will be back. I gotta say hi. Hi, Victoria. I'll BRB. Okay, welcome back to me. Oh, you know what? I did my stretches, but I forgot to do my push-ups. One second. Okay, much better. Now I can breathe clearly. Not really clearly, but you know. All right. It looks like my ad spots on SSL were dope sauce. Thank you for the bounce up. I appreciate it. KNF is moving again because the sheep are here. The sheep don't know that $4 is nasty resistance. So you have a bunch of sheep showing up, causing some panics to go on. And yeah, David, that happens, man. I definitely have seen that before. Relaunch, yeah, launch your TZ again. Sometimes TZ servers get delayed and the prices don't show up right. That's why I use eSignal for most of my charting, so I can make sure that the prices are good. Good morning, Mr. Zachary Fortuna. Everyone is displaced still. Waiting for Mr. Yunsky, but he's probably finishing his workout. He likes to work out before he does stock stuff. I like to work out while I do stock stuff. Here comes another one. We have a new, fresh, exploding ticker, ENVB, with news of a strategic transaction. We have a fresh company that's every time it's gone up, it's gone red. So it's going up again. What are the chances you think it's going to go red? 1, 2, 3. So we could say a 30% chance, or we could look at this and say 100% chance. I really wish my wicks were here, but regardless, you know, it's gonna be. So this is gonna take the attention away from which one you think. Its float is 18 million, so this could take away attention from Canada. I don't think it's gonna take attention away from SSY. I think SSY could be the sleeper. People like ENVB because it's new, but I don't think it's going to be good. I think it's going to get attention for sure, but not really what I'm looking at. Is that me being biased? Probably. I don't know. What's my mic sound like, Zach? People were telling me that it was low and it was soft. Is it sounding? What's it sound like? Give me a better example. What do you mean? What? The cutting in and out? delayed. Sandy scratchy sound. Oh, hold on one second. Hello? Hello? Is that better? Hello, is that better? Hello, is that better? I can't tell. I'd have to put headphones on and check it myself. Do that. Zach says it's bad, then it could be bad. Hello. Apply. Check. 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 Hello. Hello. Oh. What? This. Apply. Hello. Check. 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 So. Where is? Oh, what? Hold on. Check. 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 Why is it? I see what you're here. You're here, aren't you? Check. 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 Is this what you hear? No way. Yeah. Because this. Dang. Thank you for telling me that. Check, check. How's this sound? Does this still sound so scratchy? It's coming through. It's coming through this now. It should be a little bit better. This is better, yeah? Check, check, check. No, I can't. I still can't hear myself coming back through it. So there's obviously something wrong with it. Really, really weird. Really strange. Sounds better. It's not. So this would be. What is that app we were using that I installed? Oh, this button. This button setting. All right, is this better? Do you still hear popping, cracking? There's an option in the voice mod that says eliminate popping. Enable this if you hear popping and cracking in the voice mod. So I just push the button. Yeah, I think so too, but I need to have the mute button on the stream deck. And so worse. So cool. How about this? Is this better? Is this better? Is this worse? I just changed the setting again. Zach, this does seem like time. I wonder if it's because the sensitivity is picking up my background audio. That puts me down also. Let's see if that. See if this gets a little bit better. But I didn't change any settings since yesterday when we were working on this. Gain. I can turn the gain up. But probably have to put in compressor or something. I don't really want to mess with that right now. As long as you can hear me. Okay. Check, check. My volume now got. I'm going to record you. Okay. Got it. He's running a little bit late. Thanks, bro. Thanks, David. Appreciate you. Hearts, 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 hearts. All the way hearts. Well, Zach is recording me to send it to me so I can hear me. That's a lot. That's way too many me's, isn't it? Me, 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 me. Send it to me on Discord, bro. ENZ is coming back to VWAP. I like to see that. Very nice. Could have bought that for 378, like I talked about. Sunlink Health System SSY is my main long play. SYPR is good. TCAT is still holding, and SGLB is still doing. SGLB, so this could be a good one. I like that for. Talk about that again. So SGLB was yesterday's play. It was done a couple hours, just faded down a couple hours. Good. So I want to see a short back up to 8, which is old school VWAP yesterday. Short crack. So I'd like to see it short. I'd like to go back up to 8 before I can get it in short spotting. I don't see it turning green and staying green in the day, but it could. Definitely could. Don't think so though. TCAT. I don't want these on. I feel like I'm yelling into the mic. That's excellent. I'm gonna mute myself real quick to listen to this. Zach, that sounds awful. Oh man, that sounds terrible, Zach. Yeah, you can hear me, but Why is that quality so bad? David says he can hear me. I just watched my own stream backwards, and I can hear it too. So I definitely know what you're talking about. I don't know why it would just start sounding like that. That's almost like there's a gate on it, like a noise gate or something. That's limiting it down, but there isn't. Okay. You know what? We always have a plan B. So let's see if this sounds better. This doesn't give me a mute button, but I have a mute on my head at this point. Let's try this. Check, check. How's this sound? Does it sound a little bit better? Does it sound clearer? I'd have to watch the stream to tell you. Oh my God, what? Words, please. Dang. So much better. Sorry. Is it really loud though? I feel like it's really loud because I can hear myself back in it. So, all right. No desk mic today. We're going to have to play with that later and get that out of the picture. Awesome. Thanks, Zach. Appreciate you, buddy. Okay. So back to what we were talking about before this microphone challenge. Thanks, Victoria. Super dope. A bit loud. I can turn it down. I have the gain set up crazy high. Check. How's that? Is that better? Shouldn't be as hot now. I'm not peaking anymore. Yeah. I didn't even check it to play it back because I just rebooted the computer this morning and didn't change any settings, so I didn't think it would be terrible. But welcome to the stream. Now that you can actually officially hear me clearly, rather than some crazy, disgusting sounding fuzz. We're going to go through the top of the scans real quick and look at this. CANF. Still, it's troubling with 4. I don't know why the sheep or anybody's even messing with this stock. Yes, it has 30 million shares of volume, but that entire 30 million shares of volume was literally trending between $3.43 and $4. It is the stupidest thing. Stop it. Like stop. That's pure gambling. It's ridiculous. The news is good, but it ain't going to the moon. You have a better chance of sending SSY to the moon because SSY at least has blue skies within like touching points. Like, come on, y'all. Look, 1312, 1382, and it's a 3.3 million share float. So dumb. So like I don't understand. I don't understand these traders in this market. We're gonna jump on whatever's moving. But you're gonna go nowhere. It's like jumping on a train with no gas. That doesn't even make sense. Trains don't even use gas, do they? Use coal. I don't even know. What's up, David? What'd you say, buddy? Thanks, buddy. I appreciate the love. Better loud than low. Yeah, truth. I'd rather scream than whisper as well. I'm not into ASRM too much. I don't like whispering unless I'm having to run in the dark because I don't want people to hear me. But anyways, I like SSY better. That's why I am in it long. So I do have a bias towards it, and I will buy more probably because I do have better hopes with this thing actually doing something. Like this just makes more sense to me. I don't see it going to the moon because idiots are somewhere else. I call them idiots because, come on, it's not a lie. All right, now we're going to pull up ENZ, which is also on the scans. I really like this new background we made yesterday, Zach. Thank you again for that. Oh, there's my buddy. See, look. See, look. See, you see this in chat, y'all? See this? You see this guy showing up finally? Yunsky is supposed to be sitting beside me right here. But do you see what's here? Do you see what's here? Y'all see this, right? Like you see what's right here. That there's nothing here. There's nothing here. So I mean he's making me do this by myself. I can maybe take a picture of my water cup to put my water cup beside him, but
You know, Zach, even though my mic was terrible, it still sounds better than Yinski's does. So you can see what's going on. Look at SSY. Look at SSY. Float is like 3 million-ish, 4 million-ish. All-time high is $13. Okay, look at this. Look at this. You know what this means. Look at this. Okay. Now look at this one. Look at this one, dude. Look at this. I know you like this one. I know you like this one. Considering how it just did that. Look at this. Look at this, man. You're not even here to enjoy this. I need your math skills. My line skills are colored today. I've put in colors on my charts, bro. I'm waiting for you. Anyways, so we have this one, which is SYPR. I charted this one out last night. Then look at this, dude. SGLB. Look, you ready? Look at this. Look at SGLB. You know what this means? You know what this means? Okay. And then you think I'm done? I'm not done. We have options today. We have options, bro. Look at this. TCAT. TCAT doing TCAT things. TCAT. Potential. Potential. Maybe not. Low on the list, but it's a potential. And then we have this. Look at this. Look at it. Market open? Bro, you're going to miss everything, man. Not everything. Yeah, SSY is going crazy because the people are finally paying attention to it. So you got about 5 plays potential today, Yunsky. We got ENZ, SGLB, TCAT, SSY, SYPR, and that's just at 8:46 market time in the morning. We have so many other things we could do. I don't know what those things could be, but there's so many other things that are possibilities. Gosh, my hair is. So I don't like wearing a headset because then it puts like this weird one hair down the middle of my thing. All right, bro. Well, be safe. Do your workout thing and get stronger, better, and more Yunsky-ish. And I'll keep hanging out until you get here so I can have someone to talk to. Oh, I like my pick today. Obviously, nobody else likes it because all the other sheep are sitting in the mud, I guess to call it. Work it out. Work it out. Oh, Zach, we need to make on hold music. So when I flip to like this screen, it can be an on hold music because I also will sometimes a slide up that shows this. There was like some elevator cool music, going down. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Anyways, future thoughts. So do we have anybody else saying anything yet? You don't have your audio in the full chart scene. Oh, cool. Well, that's good to know. So in the full chart scene too, we still need audio there. Most of what I said. Okay, I'm just saying I need elevator music. Some cool elevator music to be on hold screens with. Can you find some cool elevator on hold music? So when we go to the BRB screen or that other screen that has no audio, people can hear it. Yeah, like some lo-fi with that the typical elevator music that you always see in movies, just typical basic elevator music but with some dope lo-fi chill step stuff. But I want to put it as a MIDI file and be able to press a button on Streamlabs to just push it rather than having another window open with something else playing in case I forget to stop it, or something else automatically plays and it's something inappropriate for on hold music. You get my drift? Like just like a loop file, like a loop file that you can get in Adobe. Where do I have Rush, Adobe Rush? You can have that loop file of that chill step lo-fi just constantly going. Same type of difference. We'll just somehow link it so it's just a constant circle of love. I really like SSLY here, curling back up. I really, really do like to see that happening. Other than that, y'all, there is not super too much going on. Once it touches VWAP, you're gonna see a struggle at 350 for sure. So we got another 25 cents of struggle bus. Once it breaks over the whole 30, so this 24 mark has to break over 30. Then when 30 breaks, come here. So when this 30 level breaks here, because we got to get this first 5-minute candle make a new high, right? So your struggle bus candle is really first this one. So first candle make a new high is going to be 350. So struggle bus it up there. When we get that, then you're potentially getting to the next one, but you're so close to VWAP that first 5-minute candle make a new high is definitely going to flush into the VWAP push. So then the VWAP push comes, then you're looking at coming back up here to 4, and if we get to 4 and consolidate at 4, then that's good, because then we've just regained this dip down here. And if we get to 4, then for market open, we're looking at a push up to 453, which then churns back into a, correct me if I'm wrong, gap plus bounce pattern. Maybe it's a gap plus bounce. And if it goes to gap plus bounce, we're looking at, is Yunsky still here? I don't know. Anybody that knows math still here? Then we can see a test upwards of even higher, of breaking pre-market highs after the bell, which my levels tell me that we first have to test the 453, and then we have to test 453 was knocked out on pre-market highs. So we have to break that one. Then we break that, we struggle bus up here. The next consolidation zone is around 658, 660. Next struggle bus mode is, it's because it's getting impossible again. I gotta mark some of these out. And if we get to 1039, then we're probably going to get closer to 13, because that means the volume is going to show up, because they're going to be like, wow, I missed it. And then the FOMO is going to kick in and it's going to be real. So first looking for this move up to here, which we've already surpassed. So then we got to push ourselves up, 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 up to 453. So by the way, what'd we just do? You see what we just did there? Anybody pay attention to that move? As I'm talking, it did it. Super cool. Audio is not working on my other screen. I'm going to mute my mic real quick. 1 second. All right. Let's see if this is coming through. Kind of. Take this down a little bit. Okay. Turning off my music for a little bit. Need to listen to something else. Get in the zone, focus, minimize, minimize. All right. So we just took over the 330 mark, which was super important from the daily levels that we were talking about, right? So if we can hold on to the 330 mark for probably a good 5-minute consolidation here, we could see that move to push through VWAP. And if we do that, then we're looking at a $4 move if we can smash through VWAP. because CANF's not doing anything and SSY just moved 30 cents. CANF has held no range at all. Okay. So if you're looking at this, sorry, having to message people things that I believe. All right. All right. Oh, what are we looking? So we didn't have a double top there. We had a wick that went up a little bit longer, but for some reason we can't see wicks on this chart. That's something I have to work on later, probably with a reboot or something else, but I don't want to do that right now as we get 30 minutes before the bell. So I'm looking at this as a move up to 350 pre-market. If it dies off down here and goes back to 3, then that is weird. It's not that it's not possible, it's just that it's weird. So it really needs to hold the 330 mark pretty hard. So I'm hoping there's a hidden buyer that is buying this 330 level. And now my volume disappeared on this one too. What is up with these charts today, man? So crazy. You're just not staying where you're supposed to be staying. It's very weird. Can you just give me some type of built-in? Let's just do this one. No, that's gross. It's not just a volume, because that would be cool. Whatever. Apply. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. I can see it. Has a moving average in it. Whatever. Getting frustrated with my charts today, Yunsky. It's very strange. It keeps on deleting volume bars like I'm clicking too many buttons too fast. Kind of like when I press the buy rather than the sell. Huh. So we tested going under 330 just now, and it didn't. We got 3 minutes though until the next hour when the news cycle hits. So we could see two things happen. We could see a flush of CANF, SSY, and SYPR to break us down to the next levels down, or we couldn't see any news happen. If there's no news that happens, then this is what we got. That's kind of strange, isn't it? Like it'd be very strange, but it's possible. So I think if anybody's got the SEC filing ability, check out if CANF, SSY, and ENZ have any hidden or at the market offerings, shelf registrations, or I think it's S3s, right? If they have any of those sitting there, then we will know which one is more likely to fail at some point because they'll probably drop the offering coming up, or they'll probably start dumping shares and we just won't know it until afterwards. SSY is having some sellers hit it, but there's buyers still buying it. Changes to the 1 minute so you can see a little bit better. We had this when I added down here. We had this little run up, then it came back down, didn't come back down to its lowest point. This is, to me, makes it bullish. Then you come down a little again, you don't break down your consolidation or your consolidation breakdown point. So then we had these sheep come in and start buying up shares. And then you had these 350 level guys that are up here selling out shares from earlier this morning up over here. And maybe some people that took some profit here or taking some profit out. So we're going to need to see some good consolidation here. We got about a minute left, 17 seconds on this candle. So I want to see if the news feed fires anything off. So I'm going to be quiet for a second and look at something. Nope. That hit the scans. Someone just said Canif has a huge at the market offering, so they're probably at the market offering at $4. I would guess because it's struggle busing to break through that. And GG's on GME. GG's gamers. GG gamers. GME was a great play yesterday. If you took that short, crazy. We talked. Yunsky and I were talking about that after hours. It was really, really good. AMC, for whatever reason, they are not in sync anymore. They released some news that they're going to be opening up tomorrow. Oh, here's another one. What do we have here? No, too expensive to care about. Not going to be big. Another one. All right. SSY, need you above VWAP, please. Traders are going to step up because there's nothing showing up that looks good. That's got no volume on it at all. It's not breaking down. I'm excited. Can you tell? It's going to be a good day. No. Nothing else is popping up on these scans. You pull up SVRA, but it's only up 26%. That doesn't make any, like, there's not enough range to really do anything. You're going to crash back down to what, $1.90? But I don't like shorting things under $2.75. Maybe usually 3.15. Like, so much possibility of being squeezed if the cheaper the price is when you're shorting. So it just, and then your range is so small. Like from 2 to 0 is not possible. You won't get $2 range out of that. But from 11 to 9 is much more possible because there's a lot more range for it to go. So don't like it. AUVS, don't like it. What else is popping? CETX? No, it's VETX. I don't know what that is. That's wrong. CETX. Mm-mm. ENVB is still pretty strong, but I don't see it on the top 10 for the day, so I don't like it either. ANCN Yunsky. I gotta type these to him so he jumps on and can look at them really quickly. What was this one? What was the other one? SYPR. Oh, that's a good one too. I didn't pay attention to that. What's the volume on ANCN today, y'all? ANCN's volume is much more than TCAT, so ANCN is replacing TCAT. TCAT is no longer on my watch. I got ENZ, SGLB, ANCN, SSY, and SYPR. Those are the mains that I'm paying attention to. This was another one from yesterday that I need to look at. So we have AZRX, AZRX. Didn't we touch this yesterday, David? Didn't we look at this one yesterday? I'm pretty sure I took a long that I lost on it. I have a feeling like I took a long around here and it dropped and then I just didn't come back and I got out. I don't remember. I think so, but it did the same thing again. Interestingly enough, that's a good word for that. I don't like it for today though. iSun is showing up. What is iSun? iSun's a nice big range. Look at that. $5 range. What is the news on this guy? See what we look at. 10K. Quarter results. What is the results? I don't want your pretty one. I want just your words. Come on. There we go. Up 47%. Wow. That's pretty good. Fourth quarter reported income of 32 cents a share compared to 7 cents the year before. That's pretty good. I like that. Wow. So this is a good. It was good if you like had iSun beforehand. You made some 20% gains. That's pretty cool. When did they release this news? Yesterday at 4. When did this spike happen? Yesterday at 4. So if you would have caught it at the very beginning, which is you'd have to be watching the news feeds, you could have made $2. But I don't watch the news feeds that closely to find that out. SSY is struggle busing at the 330 mark. We're back down to 326 now, 324. It's because everybody is everywhere. It's very interesting. Ooh, ACN just cracked down. Not good, not good. ANCN. That's not what you wanted to see. And then this is just not doing anything for me. SGLB is just kind of just like slow grinding along. It's like gotta get it up to there, or it's gonna be a panic flush, and then you won't. No one will get an entry. So, but it's too expensive for me to buy it to help it. Well, so that may not even be a trade now. ENZ. ENZ, go. I like it. I want you up where all my blue lines touch my yellow lines. So we need to get you above 425. Really, we want to see you up here in this 475 level. That's what I'm super looking for. So I'm really looking for. 20 minutes to the bell. Did you guys eat? Get some water? Do some push-ups? Do some things? I'm still going to hold on to my SSY because I think KDF's going to go, but you! Because yesterday the leading gapper check went what? Ka-choo! Sneezed down, right? And it was on the same price or on the same movement, same pattern, same. So I think that we're going to see check today do the. I'm sorry, we're going to see Canif did what check did yesterday. They both have C's. So see me, see you. I don't know. I'm just. The sheep are going into the slaughter in Canif. If you're short, you're about to get squeezed. It's not moving. Like if you just look at the level 2, you see all of these buyers. It's just not going anywhere. The sellers are stacked, like incredibly stacked. It's just not going nowhere. It's not worth it. Like it's not worth the headache. But some people think it is. Like what are you looking for? Even a 10-cent move can't even be possible. It just moved from $4 to barely 410 with a million shares of volume in 1 minute, and it moved 10 cents. No one's paying attention to level 2. 40, 50,000, 60,000 at each level sellers. 415 now. Guy just popped up there. Look at it, see? Everybody knows how to read level 2, right? So we got to stare at level 2, and you can sort by different. Press that little gear if you're on TZ, and you can sort by display trades greater than a number. I have mine set to 1,000 because most traders are trading with 1,000, right? And you can literally just watch that there are so many buyers buying this stock, very little sellers. So actually a sell order going through, and it's not moving. You have a 30,000 share buyer. Now you have a 200,000 share buyer at 415. What are you just doing? You put your order out there for 200,000 shares at 415, and it didn't even spike it past 20. 50,000 seller at 20. It's like I'm literally watching a basketball game or any type of sporting event, and I'm just calling out what's happening on level 2 because they're just not paying attention. It's 46 million shares of volume on the day. They're stacked on both sides. That doesn't clue into anyone. Like that's not cluing in to people that obviously there's a lot of sellers trying to sell this at certain price points. And you can say that's because it's crowded. But if it was crowded, there would be more buyers than sellers because there's more people that buy stock than short stock. And we know from Canif's daily that it's been over a year since it's been up here, back at the $4 mark. So it's extremely doubtful that these are long-term bag holders that are holding this right now. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense. What it feels like, and I hesitant to say the word feel. What it appears to be is that the company is dropping shares like crazy. Remember, I just said that was a 200,000 share buyer at 15. We're at 418 now. Why would anybody in their right mind? That's the key. They're not in their right mind. That's the key. And you really can't win against them because you can't jump on the train with them because you know it's not going to go higher because obviously somebody's selling it. Maybe at the bell we're going to see something. I don't think so. Like this much volume pre-market would give me more inclination that it was going to push harder and faster upwards with 48 million shares of volume with 15 minutes before the bell happens, and it's just not moving. As 50,000 shares sells at stacked on the whatever that's called at 420 right now. Come on, guys. Come on. Pay attention to the movement of the stock. Slow grinder loses everybody's money. The only way you're a winner at this is if you got in at the 340 support, back in at 730. The only way. Only way. Look at this. Right here. You had to be here this morning when we were here to see it come down, to test it, and then just to hold it. Like that would have been the best play, just to sit there and wait and let them slow grind it up. But you know it's going to open up and it's going to go up to what? 50 cents. It's not a home run because it's a trash can stock. Like it's a trash can stock. Look at this. It's always gone down. So it's not a winner for the long term. The news on it is a licensing deal with some other company that never heard of that's only getting $2.25 million and 40 million in regulatory things with some royalties. For what? I'm sorry. Just these people just wasteful. Like you can't short this either. Like this is not like a good short for me either because I can't it's not going to go down either. It's just way too crowded to move either direction. Oh well. So that answers your question on why I don't like it, why I won't short it, why I won't take it long, and why I'm even hesitant to look at it anymore. It's weird, isn't it? Ugh. See, go to something that has no volume. At least it's pushing that downwards. At least there's a clear defined direction in the past 15 minutes that I've been ranting about CANF. Oh. Some people though, you can tell, you can just stare, you can just see some people and you can understand that there's just a this crazy amount of greed in them, you know? It's rather unfortunate. But some people are just fixated on things. It's not for me, y'all. It's not for me. I'm gonna go back to looking at SSY that just broke over 40. We got a double top here. We gotta conquer. We need this 345 level taken out. 345 level gives us a little bit of range to push the next 350 level like we talked about that was previous, but this is now approaching a triple top. So people are looking at the wrong things. Yep. Oh, you're awesome. Yep, there. Yep, I see that. Very nice. Thank you. That's really fun. That's really, really fun. Oh, my typing's loud. I just listened to myself type. That's crazy loud. Okay. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. That's super funny. That's super funny. Yeah, I saw that drop start coming in. I saw that hit. It's too crowded though. It's too crowded. I don't like it because of that. Wow. Okay. I was looking at that as well, but I didn't see that coming down. What do we got? We got 10 minutes to the bell, y'all. I am going to put up the BRB screen real quick and refill my water, and I'll be right back. Oh, you know what? I pressed the wrong mute button. So that works out. All right, anyways, so we got about 9 minutes to the bell. And Canif's still not watching for me. I don't care about it. So I'm not locating Canif. Locating other things. That's really cheap. I don't like that being that cheap. But I think that's going to provide a midday play on that one, so it's okay. All right. Yeah, I know, Zach. I'm sorry, bro. I forgot to mute it. I had it up there just so I could, if I pressed the button too fast, I could still say something during the whole time. But my boy Yunski's gonna be totally late to the party. I mean, he's probably not gonna trade today because he doesn't like to jump in late to something, which I can totally understand about and relate to. So I'm running this by myself, and it's making me a little sad face. I got my boy David though. David's hanging out, so we're good there. Got Zach watching, cheering me on like a little cheerleader. Appreciate you, Zach. Yeah, can't can't do that one. What's brev mean? What's a brev, Zach? I don't know what a brev is. You know, every day about 5 minutes before the bell, I can start to hear my heartbeat a little bit, and I start to have to breathe and cycle the breathing because it's the anticipation, right? It's like you've been here for like how long have I been here now? Let's check how long I've been sitting here. I've been sitting here for, what time was this? I have no idea. 5:30, maybe? Since 5:30 until 9:30. 4 hours? No, 6:30. 3 hours. I've been sitting here for, no, 4 hours. I've been sitting here for 4 hours now, I think. And it's like you've been waiting for this moment the whole time. And you want to see something super cool happen because you're just like anticipating. Like you're like, all right, this is what I've planned. This is what I've seen. Live for 3 hours, probably going on 4. Cool. So going on 4 hours of straight live time, checking out all these stocks. I had 5, now I'm dwindled down to 2, maybe 3 potential plays, but then you have to wait. You can't just jump in right at the bell and like, oh, I'm gonna short, or I'm gonna sell my long that I've had. You gotta take the breath and you just gotta let it go and you gotta let it flow. And then you're like, all right, well, this one is a good potential play. This one's another good potential play. This one could squeeze midday. This one could squeeze at the bell. That's why it's important to have your grounding and have your center to really figure out where you think things are going to go to. I'm going to put up SSY on all 4 charts so you guys can see the 10-second on what it's going to do. The VWAP is really close to it, so I can potentially see it fake out down to 3. Everything switched to a market order. I got AMC up also. I can locate things on the fly if I need to. And Yunsky's not here yet. So 4 minutes, y'all. Be safe. Be blessed. Don't panic. Don't freak out. It's going to be good. No matter what happens. Hopefully at the end of the day, you're still going to be breathing. Hmm. Mm. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We got SSY pushing up to 445. Are we going to see the break of VWAP pre-market? That would be crazy bullish if it just starts taking off. That'd be crazy good. I'd like that. We just saw 350. Are we going to get a 355 crack? No way. Look at this, y'all. There's the seller at 355 being knocked down. There it goes, right before the bell. Be watching for the hammer to hit it up top. There's going to be a pullback happening here. Probably pretty close to right after the bell, I would say. I can't see this immediately flushing because there's a bunch of people that are just now buying into it. Glad I put this on the charts for y'all to see. It's going to give you the big picture of it. See what it turns into. This is the cool one. My favorite. Pullback is at 360. And now we need to edit the name to let's just do that and save. 29, 28, 27. It's delayed. Remember that. Big seller hit 52 at the open on SSY. Here's the dip. Holding 40. Here comes the bounce, SSY. There we go. Running into that $4 resistance. That's what we need to see. See if the buyers jump over. SSY is hitting scans. It's not stuffed enough yet. It's going to keep going. Holding 70 now. It lost 70. Is it losing it all? Yeah, selling. Oh. Closed a little bit on SSY's drop there. Didn't close the whole thing because it didn't break past 350. Still holding some. ENZ is on my watch also. See if we can get this bounce to come in and back above VWAP so I can get a position. Comes the 420. Remember what I said. SSY is going to go higher. Looking at that 430 or that 450 as a, it's getting pretty dicey up here though. That 420 rejected pretty hard. Let's see. Still holding on. Still got pretty big size. It keeps dropping down, but it's holding 4 pretty hard. Volume is showing up for sure in it because those back-to-back 2 million candles is pretty strong. So I'm looking for a parabolic move on this before I sell. And I'm going to sell into a parabolic. Definitely going to sell another half of my size when it tests pre-market highs. 420 is going to be a struggle. Like it's struggling right now, obviously. There was the 420 pop. Saw that? Yeah, 10 seconds getting a little down. What are we saying on the no? Come back up. It held 4 again. Okay, so next 20 pop, I'm selling half. Nope. Come on. There. There we go. Took half off at 20 exactly. That was nice. That was nice. I like that trade. I'm gonna hold the rest of this for see what's going on up here. It'll go higher. It's okay. That's why I didn't sell all of it. ENZ is also on watch. It's gonna pop VWAP for in a second. ENZ is moving at the same time as, there we go, there's the pop through VWAP on ENZ. Yep. We're seeing resistance at 450, but big sellers. Not taking it out yet. No, I'm taking it out. Flashed 30. Took it out. And reversing. Starter size, we're in the reverse. What are we doing? Come on. Come on. Yep. There it was again. Did you see that big seller at 50? Yep. I saw him. Let's see if it's they're gonna retest him again. They're gonna be able to test him again. Yep. I see that. Make sure you breathe. If you're running short, make sure you keep your stops tight. It's no shame in shorting the backside as long as you got the direction correct. There it was. We're fighting on SSW still. Everything, something else is popping on the scans, so that's good. ENZ didn't move at all. It's flashing under 4. So that's a good sign. It went to 420. AMC just cracked pretty big if you're watching AMC. That was another pretty big sell order going through. It's pretty nice on that. SSY is trying to take back 35, but I don't know if it can get above 450 again. I mean, I don't know. CAF did a reversal, so it's going to take attention. Yeah, you can see that seller. He's moved his order down from 450 to 440. See if that causes, that's not causing a panic yet. Still pretty big sellers. Some buyers trying to hold it at 420 though. So we're going to see a little bit of a struggle bus there. ENZ is holding VWAP, which is very, very interesting on that. So we have a range right now in SSW between 440 and 420. The 420 cracks were going down. So yeah, I added on the crack. Saw it coming. Waiting for the next bounce back to test the crack, and the flush down released 4 whole dollar. Target is going down, obviously back to pre-market numbers. There's the testing of the crack. And you see ENZ at the same time still just hovering right around 4, which is VWAP, which is, I mean, that's technically not a terrible thing for that stock to do. SSW is having or SSY, sorry, not SSW, that was a different stock. SSY is hovering around the 420 mark, probably until 9:45 when the buyers are going to get sleepy and they're going to go look at probably CANF that's coming back up, or they're going to look at SVRA that is also coming back up. So interesting to see on both of these what's going to happen. Took my stop before that pop. Here's gonna come the big old flush because every other short's being stopped. They weren't paying attention to it. What did you take from me on that push? Oh, not as much as my gain was, but that's fine. I had big size. Get ready for the hammer. The time's coming up. Range is being set. Yes, you are. Sure, ENZ people are leaving, coming over to SSY. SSY going into a halt. I'm happy still with my close, that my long that I closed already. Happy with that. Mm-hmm. So looking for a 658 top or finding the backside and hitting it there. Because there's nothing that's clear resistance on it. Or it could go to 740. Doubtful for 13, but possible if the shorts keep on not hitting it properly. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Looking forward to the resumption. My ENZ is doing pretty well right now. I'm looking for a bounce to add back into it and then to ride the thing back down to my targets. So show you ENZ. ENZ is holding right around this level. It's coming down consolidation. SSY resumption in 2.5 minutes. So I'm going to sit here with this on the screen and watch that. The other ones that I was watching died out the gate. SGLB just tanked down 60 cents. There was no bounce to even enter. AMC that I briefly told you about barely made $1 down. So not too happy or not really excited about that one. SYPR also SYPR had a nice little bounce up to 510. See, nice little bounce to 510 and back down, but didn't take the trade on that one. Really more focused on the SSY trade. It is now the leading gapper with 180% gapped on the day. So only 28 million shares of volume. Canif is still having attention drawn to it. Even though it had this crack at the top, it still has the same thing that we saw yesterday with these type of buyers. SVRA is definitely going to take attention away because it's just jumped. It's $1 upwards. So SVRA is, I think, better than SSY for the long because it has less. Wait. Before I tell you anything, SVYRA doesn't have good potential for a long. So if I was a long trader that was money based, I would be looking at SSY. So it's going to be a battle. If SGLB was the play. Comes resumption. There's the rip. Shorts are still covering. Shorts were stuck. It's unfortunate. Sorry about you guys. Should pay attention. Remember our levers, 740, 8, 10, 13. Holding 7. $14,000 seller. See this struggle right here that it's doing? It's a bunch of sellers fighting back and forth with the buyers. It's very weird that the price isn't moving much at all. Whoa! Is it holding 50? I don't think it's going to hold 50. That was a flash to 30 real quick. You saw that on the 10-second over here? That's so interesting. That needs a lot. That needs a lot of big buyers to get that back up there now. Let's see. Okay, that was good. That was good. You going to keep going? You can hit that 740 to, if you break that 750, you can get up to 9 before shorts even look at you again. Mm-hmm. There it goes. Oh, it's a fake out? Woo! This is some aggressive stuff right here, y'all. Oh, if a short hits this now with full size, 100,000 shares, instant panic. Instant panic. You can see the hesitation. You can see the stuck buyers. You can see the shorts that are already there. If it hits another 20 bounce on the down, then it's done. There's the fight. There's the fight. It's starting. Dippers are being filled. Dippers are being full. ENZ is going way against me. It looks like it's a 420 play. Yeah. Closed out of my ENZ, small loss. Acceptable. I'm looking for SSY to do something. Either a panic or a rip up. For it to chill out here doesn't make sense. ENZ is ripping higher, y'all. Ooh, SYPR. Just hit that 445 on the downside. Ooh, big seller selling. SYPR. Dip buyers are still strong on SSY. They're not paying attention to E and Z that hit the scanners, that's why. They're focused on this because nothing else is looking good. So there's going to be a panic flush or a giant short squeeze that is possible. We're at that time of day where one of those things could definitely happen. So be careful if you're in either one of these. This consolidation on SSY is definitely showing a fight. And until one person flinches, it's not going to do nothing. So the backside has not shown itself yet. Or the front side, because now it's no side. There's no sides. No one's a winner right now. Dip buyers still fully active on SSY. They aren't full yet. So there hasn't been a hammer. Consolidation is obviously showing. Red candles are overwhelming green candles on volume. ENZ is ABC pattern up to consolidation of pre-market after hours last night. Looking for $5 on ENZ. Consolidation is longer on SSY. You can tell that the greedy want to take it higher and they don't understand that there's a hidden seller at 7 with a lot of shares. For some reason, they can't see that, even though there's been multiple wicks that went up there, stalled out, and went down. They think it's a short when it's not a short because shorts aren't idiots. They wouldn't be hitting it there. So it's either a big buyer that has a bunch of size, or it is a institutional seller that is selling. I'm game for either one of those things to be possible. And obviously you can see they're holding the 25 mark because well, I should say 30 mark, because if they let go of that 30 mark, it's going to flush down to 6, and they know that. So they're trying to hold it pretty hard, and they're trying to anticipate a breakout of an upward momentum. So they're hoping for another short squeeze. They're hoping that all the shorts start to pile in, but shorts wouldn't be piling in on something that doesn't have any range established yet, because that's not a smart thing to do. There's ANCN popping up finally. ANCN coming back off of its lows. Maybe it gets attention. Maybe it doesn't. SSY is now struggling again for 75. Back right down to 50. SSY stuttering at 60. ENZ is playing with 440 level, and SSY is stuck around the 60 level. We have some sells coming in to SSY. It's not ready yet. The doji is going to form and hold 50 probably. And then we're looking at a minute 18 from now if something's going to happen or not. It's got to have the bulk of the sheep get out of it that have rode it up since 480, but they're still thinking that it's looking like it's going to go higher, but they don't understand that the hesitation in this is something that is hidden that is selling. So it could be a very large hidden short seller, very large, or it could be the institutional that's selling it. But when you look at level 2, you can kind of see that it's just a lack of buyers. That's truly what it is. The volume is only at 56 million. Canif got more volume than this thing did. That's very weird. So it's just kind of consolidating up here. It's kind of someone's still holding a bunch of shares in it and not saying anything, if you know what I'm saying. There's still somebody from down low that is holding it up. And when that person gets bored and leaves because it's not breaking out like they want it to, and every time it goes up somebody else is selling, then it'll go down. Or the shorts will be done with it and the shorts will get out of it and cause it to spike up. Both things are possible. So you can't really do anything with it yet. You just have to watch until somebody finishes it like that. There was a finish. There was a finishing move. Then we're going to have a bounce. Or we're not. We're just going to keep going. So that was what we call a fake out. fake out, and then it shoots downwards. It's holding 6 though, which is better than what I've anticipated others to do. So now we're going to consolidate probably at 6 before we test that 550 VWAP area, I would say. My average is decent on it. Under VWAP will kill the volume and people will leave. They will go to something else like ANCN that is actually still going up. So if you're short and you got massive size and you're bored, then you can gamble on it. But as of right now, it looks like it's just a stagnant holding pattern. Does that make sense? Doesn't make any sense, does it? We need to see a giant push through VWAP, basically. We see a giant push through VWAP, then you know it's on the backside of it. And then by looking at the run up from what it's done, you can see where it's going to go, right? You can see that it almost has reversed this entire move after the halt. So after the halt down, it's going to go back down to here where it came from. I would say roughly around 480, which is $1 from where it is right now. So it has to crack through VWAP first, and then once VWAP cracks, it'll go to 510, and then it'll stutter at 510 for a little bit. Unless they drop some really good news, shows up, a lot of new buyers show up, and it jumps up. But that big punch of a 3 million sell order candle from 7 down to 6 wasn't good. Like the open was, the high of that was 7, and the close of that was 6. The low was 580. So that's not a super good sign of direction. Does that make sense? ENZ is trying to hold itself above VWAP. There's some flash of red on SSY's level 2, trying to hold a 580, 575. Yeah, ANCN is getting the attention now, so we're going to have hope because ANCN is lighting up the scanners. So when I say hope, I mean hope of the crackdown. ENZN is now holding the 420 level. We have STRM coming on scans as well right now. Didn't we talk about stream earlier today as well, and it faded off too much? Yeah, we did. I remember talking about this one. Yeah, we're going to hold 575 real quick on this because you have the VWAP dip buyers. So this is where the short best strategy comes into play that I talk about that people don't really truly understand. It's if you are not in this trade, you just located shares and you want to be able to cause a slight panic of your own, you can short bus it. Basically, after the main majority of the shorts have hit and sellers have hit, the buyers are rebuying on what's called dip buying. So they're buying on dips, they're buying on known support levels. So they're buying on this one, which is a moving average right now, they're buying on, which is this level. So they're buying off of the, what is this, the 5 SMA, the 9 moving average, and then they're going to also, the same type of dip buyers that are thinking it's going to be FOMO'd out are buying off of the VWAP. So if you understand that, basically the way the short burst pattern works is you're being short and you're hitting them when they start dip buying, because their dip is only going to go up to maybe 5-10 cents, and your plan is to just attack them head on with full size. Your overwhelming sell power is more than their buying power if they're using a dip buying strategy, because dip buying is extremely risky, right? So what is the opposite of dip buying risky? Short bus strong. Like think about it, right? If this is risky, do the opposite of this. So the opposite of that is to go against that. So don't dip buy, dip sell, because dip buy risky, dip buy, dip sell strong. However, bigger shorts would tell you never short into weakness. So you have to then understand that dip buying is not weakness. Dip buying is a strength of someone. So you're selling to someone else's strength. And the more you realize that and do that, the more you can actually attack that head on. So there's also something called recycling, where you can recycle your shares to sell them on the drops. So if you shorted at 7, you could sell at 6 on that bounce, and then during the panic, nobody would really notice, so you could have half your shares back to be able to hit it again at the VWAP on the dip. That is a recycling program that is offered by some short sellers. But you also have to then using them both in combination of the short bust style and the recycling program. You see that some of these patterns just aren't really patterns; they're just strategies or tactics. And when you understand different, ooh, ANCN into the halt. Sorry, not paying attention. Didn't see that going into a halt. I was looking at this morning. Woo! ANCN. What was the float on that? Do you remember? Look at that. Look at ENZ rejecting that VWAP breakdown. 3 million shares ANCN, but the market cap is huge. All right, let's go look at ENZ. What's going on? What are you doing? Oh, you're just being a jerk. My average is still good. His average is still even better. So we're just kind of like, break a 450. All right. Well, I mean, if you break 450 out, then I know you're strong again. But if you don't break 450 out on ENZ, then I know you're not strong. Here's ANC's back alive. ANCN is back alive. So ANCN is still pushing. Nice. I'm going to put this on a chart. So if anyone is interested in this movement, this is a great trade if you bought this dip down here at $5 to just continually ride this up. This is another 3 million float that is definitely pretty good. But I'm not paying attention to it because I got to pay attention to the other things that I'm staring at. So we have this little curl action on ENZ here, but we're going to see another false breakout that we've been seeing on it. Let me look. ENZ, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Let's see. ANCN. Put it up on a different chart. Let's look at it. Ooh. Oh, that rejection on ANCN. From 8 down to 730. Oh, everything's turning Everything's going down. What happened? What happened, ANCN? Oh, $7. What do we got? What do we got? Do we have any? Sure. Yeah. Yep. Yes. Well, that's a big doji on ENZ. ANCN is trying to push himself into a halt going downwards because of, well, you can just see the pressure forming, pushing downwards. SSY is trying to curl off of VWAP, so this may be its up and down panic move here that they do. Everything is trying to hold VWAP, so we're going to see a lot of flushes coming later in the day. Very interesting. There's the 65 squeeze on ENZ. Panic started on SSY. ANCN not wanting to go under 7. And stopping on ENZ. ENZ now owes me money. Not too much, but ENZ owes me money. Got to follow your rules, follow your stops. If it's a fake out, then hey, it's a fake out. If I take my loss, hey, I take my loss. Whatevs. If it comes back and I get my entry point again with something that makes me feel confident, then I'll do that. But I'll just sit here and wait for right now and pay attention to ANCN, SSY, and ENZ. SSY is flirting with the VWAP. There's the short bus. There's the dip buyers attacking it. You can see them. ENZ going through. ANCN is ENZ. ANCN trying to break through 7. It's trying. There's a lot of sellers trying to sell it off because they're stuck up there. Everything's stuttering. ENZ I'm still waiting on. Still got some really big green ones that are forming. And SSW has bounced off that VWAP. So you're going to see shorts covering and panicking here. 10:21 market time. Yeah, I'm just kind of hanging out. Obviously, there he is. Hello? Hello? Oh, that's probably because I have to do this. How about now? Can you hear me now? Sweet. How are you, my buddy? Yeah, your audio's on stream, sure. I mean, I don't know how to take you off of that. Could hear you the whole time. You're silly. There was the SSY crack under VWAP like I talked about for those short bus and dip buyers. Let's pop Yunsky out. Let's put him. You wearing the same color shirt that you wore yesterday? Me too. I I I love all my shirts. So the size is not going to be right, so it's going to look a little strange, but let's pop this up like this. Let's see. Hey! It does. It
I went
works.
back in on ENZ.
Me too. I'm in. I am also in ANCN. And I'm also ENZ, SSY, ANCN. I'm going to maybe take a quick loss on it. If the VWAP, if this doesn't fail VWAP, there's one of our other friends likes it and looking for a much higher entry point that I'm not sure is possible with all of this noise that's happening in it.
ANCN.
Yeah, there's too much. It rejected off of 8 way too hard, but I mean, it's possible, right? Like this is a stair step up, but this is also the stair step up for the false or the flash down. So my average is right around here, so I'm okay with anything taking a little bit of a loss on it. I had a win this morning, pretty nice win actually, buddy, on SSY, and I cut it too early. Hold on.
Is it a long?
It was. I just covered
Nice.
ANCN because that broke the 5-minute, so that's a now bullish pattern. But yeah, I had a nice long on it this morning that I did pretty well. So it gave me confidence to early short SSY, and I lost. Whatever. Basically reversed the money, and then I'm just going to make it all back plus some now on my short of SSY.
Good. Yeah, that looks dead. SSY.
Break of 5 gives me confidence. I'm going to short bus ENZ at VWAP. ENZ.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it looks kind of weird, this action.
Well, this is what we know. If it doesn't go to VWAP and then it doesn't go to 420, we know it's now a long pattern. So we have to be mindful of the breaking down under the previous consolidation points, right?
Yeah.
So if it breaks
But I
out
mean,
and creates new highs, I'm covering and probably waiting until the next time frame, which would be 11:30.
yeah, but I mean, like I don't know, the float was it, what was it, 30 million for this?
Something like that, pretty high.
40 million, yeah.
It's pretty
And the
high.
volume isn't that overwhelming. I'm not sure why it's going up and up. This is, yeah, even now it's showing strength and I don't like it.
Mm-hmm. The 75 mark was a clear. It's a clear
Top tick. Top tick plan.
resistance. Sorry, I was looking at something else at the same time because of pre-market action too. So I really like 5 for my full size ad of my thing. I'm back in it right now with paper cuts, but
Same.
I'm not too worried about it. To be honest with you, I'll take the loss on it. My main play of the day is going to be SSY, so I'm just gonna.
Okay.
But I am feeling much more patient. Like ENZ is third on the gap scanner with 38 million shares of volume. So it is getting the attention because of that reason, because it is the only one that shows strength right now. And I am covering what I had and letting it go because it is either going to fake me out and it's going to flash down to 50. And then if it flashes to 50, I'll get back in full size, but it probably won't. It'll probably do this thing here and then it'll keep going up and volume will slowly increase and the midday perk will happen. So one of those two things will happen in a second. Hey, look. Was it a fake out?
No.
It's a fake out.
Yeah.
What did I say? What did I say I was going to do? Full size. Full size pound. Gotta follow the plan. See what happens down here. See if it's going to continually be caught or if it's going to let go. By the way, this is not recommended. This is what I call the short bus.
Cool. I'll probably add on a bounce with this one.
It's going to do 420, then it's going to do a bounce. This right here is still being pounded by the short bus people. This is still dippers trying to catch. There is no dip here. Like this is not an entry point for a dip. So it's not. It's just a stall point. It can't, like this entry of a dip. They would try for 5 to 10 cents at the 30 mark, right? So that would be the 40 mark, but then that would be the VWAP buyers to buy it, but it already crashed through the VWAP, so it's very unlikely that those two things would happen under VWAP. So we'll see.
Yeah, we know anything can happen, right?
Your volume
But yeah,
shows
this is
back up.
yeah, this is weird how it. I don't know. It's still against what I was expecting. Like I'm fine if it goes up with extreme volume, but
I
I
mean,
don't
I'm
know.
not
Like
if it goes up. I'd have to cover really fast.
no, I mean, like it would make sense to me.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
like
yeah.
the initial spike around 953, like that volume isn't like barely 1 million candles,
Mm-hmm.
and that was almost day high. So I don't know. It's weird. It's just weird.
Did you see AMC? David wants to know how your workout was.
Oh, it was great.
What'd you do? Chest,
Thank you.
calves,
I was kind of doing
fingertips?
like a circuit, so working on a headstand,
Okay.
pull-ups, push-ups. So do like 4 sets of those.
4 headstands?
4 sets.
What do you mean? What is a set of a headstand?
No, so yeah, I'll do handstand for as long as I can
How
until
long is that?
failure. I don't know.
You have a timer?
I do, but you know how hard it is to set off the timer when you're using your hands to not drop on your head?
You use your nose, bro. You go down and up.
Yeah, I'm not that good yet.
Yeah, sure.
So
Sure. Use your tongue then. A pencil in your
so
mouth. Just don't swallow it. Anyways, go ahead.
yeah, I have like a routine I always do
Okay.
before the day, and that's why I didn't want to give up on it. I know I'd be late for the market open,
Yeah.
but if I skipped it and went straight here, I wouldn't be in the right mindset. And I think one of the things which is often overlooked with trading is correct mindset equals correct emotional mindset as well. So yeah, I didn't want to mess up. I've done it before, and I can't think
Good.
straight. I don't react the same. So I'm
Yeah.
fine with being a little bit late, and I know that I'm not rushing to put in a trade in at 9:30 anyway. So
Yeah.
yeah,
There's just more anxiety that usually tackles me. Like if I'm like getting here super early, yeah, I yawn for the
yeah,
first like hour, but bro, when 9:30 comes, I talked about it on stream. I have a little bit of a racing heart, but not as bad as it used to be. Because now it's like the anticipation is you've been here, you know you've watched everything, you know where the buyers are at, you technically know who's here. So for me, it's kind of like, yeah, I'm watching these three. Maybe this one will pop up. I was watching five this morning, and those five got narrowed down to two. And then one of the
mm,
other ones that I watched that I didn't like showed up that I liked, which is ANCN. So when I found out that other stuff was happening with it, I went back and looked at it, and I was like, okay, I can see it. I can see what it's doing, and I know this pattern. I know this midday failure pattern. So yeah, I'll take small size on it. I'm not gonna take big size, but I'll take small size. So when you do your circuit in the morning, how long does it take you?
because sometimes I'll throw in some abs, and I need to do some physio work on my tendon. So I ruptured my tendon half a year ago. So let's say about half an hour just to be safe.
Okay, and you go into a facility, or
Then
are you doing this at the house?
no, at home, everything's closed, man. We're in
That's
lockdown
right.
at
I'm
the moment.
sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot. That's
Yeah. No, I don't really like my heart doesn't pound at market open. It pounds when I'm in certain trades. Like
like
if I'm in,
ENZ's Z going right back to your initial entry point with full size, like that.
well, it did it. Where was my initial full size? Because I got stopped out for those who are watching. So I first entry was 420. I added up 440 actually, and then I stopped at 460. So um, yeah, it stopped me out there, but then it straight died. So I thought, okay, momentum shift, get back in, shot back up. I held, didn't freak me out, and so yeah, I'm okay now. Because usually, like after such a death candle from 480 to 440, that's 40 cents that we experienced about 5 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
It's very unlikely for it to um, not just recover, but break that new day high, which is what it was.
Yeah. Well, right here we have two issues with ENZ. We have um, consolidation of 436 that's here, and we also have a day consolidation mark of 425. So we have two different sets of buyers that are using those levels as it. Those are really close together levels, which is I can see like I'm okay when this breaks 420 because then both those guys would be done. Same thing
Yeah,
on ANCN. To be really surprised is this is at the bottom end of the consolidation zones that I had mapped out from pre-market stuff. So and daily and pre-market. This is what I was looking at. So this 673 that we're seeing supporting on, which is right around the VWAP, bouncing to 7, is the bottom of a channel that I anticipated this to be in. So when this cracks down underneath here, it's gonna almost free fall down to 590. That's why I took a small size on it because I was like, wait a minute, this looks beautiful up at 10, but if it did this, it ran into this same resistance here this morning at $8. So I was looking at it, I was like, all right, if this fails 8, I'm gonna get it. And it failed 8, and by the time I got locates and in, it was a crap position. So I was like, well, I'm gonna stop out and restart this. So I did. I stopped out and I restarted it with a small loss because I was like, this is bad. And now my average is good, so I'm like, this is fine with me to bounce around for 40, 50 cents, man. Like I just not panicking, and then I know if I stop out and it goes even higher, then I'll be able to get another re-entry based upon other shorts that want to hit this higher up. But the volume is telling me 15 million shares of volume at 10:30 on a stock that's still above VWAP. What does that sound to you? That sounds overextended, right? Or is it
Yeah.
just me?
You know what's weird though? Sorry to change it.
Keep going.
CANF, CANF. What
Which one?
happened to that?
Oh, CNF has
It
had a
popped up
hidden
this
F
morning.
at the market offering 1.9 million, 1.5 million shares at $4.
Oh,
And buyers don't check
it's,
these
it's
things.
it's weird. It's just fading down though. It's not like flushed.
Yeah, because it same thing that Chuck did yesterday, hidden at the market offering. Buyers don't understand this, so they're going to keep buying and buying and buying and buying and buying. And then short sellers that do know this would be
Short,
hesitant.
short, short.
Well, they would be hesitant to take size because of the volume, for the volume that was happening, right? But look at the volume. All volume disappeared. Some
Yeah,
volume
yeah.
came to SSW when it halted and went up, but now that it's under VWAP, you can literally look at the candles and be like, yeah, that's downtrending. Even on the green candles, it's not doing anything.
Yeah.
Compared,
Sorry, I just laughed then because I just saw the chat. Fortuna said he's on the Terry Crews plan, so I sent. Have you seen what was it, My
people,
Wife and Kids?
no, that TV show.
I'll send. I'll send. Yeah, I'll send it you later. And there's
Okay.
this scene with Terry Crews. You know Terry Crews, right?
Yeah, Bibo Lottie got more head than he got body. You know,
No
Debo.
idea about that reference, but anyway.
What?
Um,
Whoa! You never seen Friday?
so I know Friday is a day of the week. I don't know. I don't know what
You
you're
never seen
talking
Friday
about.
After Next or Next Friday? The movies from the 80s. How old are you?
Um,
30s?
yeah,
Oh, it's an American movie, so maybe
almost.
you don't know it.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a cheap American movie back in the early 90s.
Oh, I think I've offended Fortuna as well. He said, "OMG." Sorry,
That's
guys.
what made him famous, man. That's why
Sorry,
I always
he's
say
shouting at
Debo
me now.
Lottie got more head than he got body. That was one of his his
It
things.
sounds like something he would say.
He was a bully and he would come around to the hood and wow, whatever. It's all good. It's all good.
Right. Anyway, I'll send you the link later. It's kind of a joke how in the show Terry Crews, it's like a guest appearance. He's not the main star in the show.
Right,
He
right.
he takes the main guy through a Euro training workout, and
Okay.
it's the dumbbells obviously like fake,
Okay.
and he's doing really extreme things with it.
Terry Crews is?
Yeah, yeah, and he's like giving it to the other guy to copy him, and he can't do it basically. And whilst Terry Crews is doing the workout, he's shouting out like Euro training, Euro training. It's really really extreme. So I told Fortuna that yeah I'm European, so
You're not
I do this kind of
European.
workout
You're
every day,
British.
which is European.
What?
Oh, don't do that North American thing. Like, oh no, I don't know anything about
British people
Europeans.
think they're
Yeah,
Europeans?
what do you mean think we are? I'm offended now. You're
So
offending me.
so does that mean I am a North American?
I mean, you are, right?
No, I'm a Texan.
I don't know if my mic is good enough for you to pick up that breathing.
It's not. It's not. That's why Zach doesn't want you to have it anymore. But my desk mic broke, bro. Is not functional today. It was sounded
Oh.
really trash canish, and
Oh, is that why it was quiet this morning?
yeah, it was really trash canish, and I don't know what happened. So, so I think. Oh, by the way, Zach, you know David is in Michigan. Just to combine that real quick together before I forget about that. But anyways, so did you ever see the movie Don't Drink Juice in the Hood? Don't be a menace in South Central Los Angeles while drinking juice in the hood. Is that too much? Don't be a menace in South Central Los Angeles while drinking
Um,
juice in the hood.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how offended would you be if I've never heard of that?
I mean, 17.
In that case, yes, I know it very well.
Negative 17. How's that sound?
Guys in chat, help me. What's he on about?
He's in
Help me.
Sterling
What's the
Heights.
plot? Yeah, Sterling Heights. He's in Sterling Heights. That's what I said.
Did he say
Right?
my baby? I mean, David said my baby. I guess Zach's now his baby.
Fixianski's image, he's cropped at the bottom.
Yeah, I did, but now you look short. See, now I look like.
Oh, do you want me to make myself
Oh,
taller?
there we go. Now you're taller. Now you're taller. I mean, perfect. So, anyways, headstands. I do headstands every day, bro. Do you support yourself against the wall, or are you doing them without the wall?
I need to. Yeah. I've
Yeah, I
I've
can't.
only started doing it against the wall because I normally use dumbbells, but then I wanted to do more functional training.
What? What do you mean dumb? Oh, okay. Not. I was like, how do you do a handstand with a dumbbell?
No, like just show.
So
Sorry, show.
confused.
Oh, you being like, I was like, do Americans call them dumbbells?
Yeah.
What do they call them? It's like you guys say eyeglasses as if you don't know where the glasses are meant to be. Sorry, anyway. Like sidewalk.
Would you like to
where
see my
people just
glasses?
are people just walking in the middle of the road until they were told it's on the side, sidewalk. You walk on the side. You know?
What do you guys
Anyway,
call it?
sorry. Pavement,
Well, what do you drive a car on?
the road. We don't drive on the pavement
Pavement.
unless you want to run people over.
So, do you use asphalt or concrete?
Asphalt.
So, asphalt and concrete are a type of pavement. Pavement is used to pave the roads. So,
Pavement.
walk roads are sidewalks because you walk on the side of the road. See why we call them sidewalks? Make
Yeah,
sense?
exactly. I'm saying you guys need additional instructions on where to walk. Otherwise, you'll be walking
Yeah,
in the middle of the road.
because we're Americans.
MI stands for Michigan, by the way.
Okay.
So he wasn't saying my baby. He was saying Michigan baby.
Michigan baby. He wasn't saying my baby spelled wrong. He was saying Michigan baby. Cool. Dope. That's cool, man. Good job.
And Fortuna wears butt glasses. Very nice.
Hey.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
Somehow I almost believe that. Okay, so ENZ is going to be a 10. Nope, it's going to be 11:30 crack now. This is going to be a longer day than we had yesterday. So good thing you were late to the market because you're able to experience the rest of the day. We should see it
Probably
push.
would have traded SVRA though if I was early, which would have stopped me out as well.
That's why I didn't touch it. I've been watching that one since this morning also.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been very small size because of the price is quite low.
That's why I didn't touch it.
We know what can happen with those.
And I didn't even watch it out of the gates. I took it off my list, and then it spiked up, and then that's actually a gap up, isn't it? Gap up short.
Wait.
Did we see that? Did we see that in lifetime? No, we're watching ANCN over here. Sorry, guys. I'll show you. Sorry.
Trying to put the one graph up. One graph? The 1 minute chart.
I got it. Oh, and as
So
soon as
for those in chat, we're watching ENZ. Should I say like you guys, ENZ, ENZ, whatever?
Yeah, I don't care. You're European or whatever Europeans say it. Hey, but speaking of European, how many languages do you speak?
What level?
Communication.
Fluent.
No. Like I can
No?
order tacos and speak Spanglish, but I can't talk to a kid that plays a video game in Mexico.
So, but would you consider Spanish?
I can find where the bathroom is. I can ask for water, and I can ask for food.
So is that the kind of level you're asking?
Yeah.
Okay, so
are you over 2? You over 4 now?
4.
Okay, what are they?
4. English.
The Queen's English.
Vietnamese.
Yep.
German,
Okay.
and Polish.
You speak German?
I lived in Switzerland for
That's not Germany.
6 years. They speak Swiss German in Zurich.
Are they Nazis?
They are not.
Okay. I didn't know they speak Swiss German. Where did you get Polish from?
I lived in Poland for a few years. No, so Switzerland, if you see it on the map, it's on the border to France, Italy, and Germany.
Mm-hmm.
So depending on the region, you have Swiss German, Swiss Italian, and Swiss French. And it's really interesting because you can go to those regions and you have completely different kind of cultures, like more similar to the countries they're adjacent to, which is weird because things like their prime minister, what language does he or she speak?
All three.
But like if they're making a speech or like a speaking publicly, what they have to choose one language, right?
Mandarin.
Yeah, why not?
Mandarin.
Makes sense.
Makes what it does. I think at that point. I just saw your note. Oh, okay. I got you. Got it.
No worries. All right. Sorry, we're sidetracking a little bit. So ENZ.
ENZ. ENZ if you're European. Cracked down
Which
under this 425, which is the level we needed to see it go down to. So now we're fighting with this consolidation right before the bell and right before breakout. So as you can see, the anticipated exit point is going to be around 378 that I would call safe exit point, but
Can you zoom in a little bit? I mean, if it's clear for everyone else on stream, then fine. It's just difficult for me to see. Even though I have the proper chart next to me, I'm trying to look
I
at your
know.
chart.
I was like, but you can see
Yeah, but I
on
care
your
about
screen.
I care about our audience. Is that so wrong of me?
Kind of. So, I'm looking at this to come down here to mess around. What am I? 1 minute chart? Nope. 5 minute chart. There we go. I'm looking at this to come down here to mess with this 395 level. So we're going to see some activity around this 395 level, and then it's going to test again this 378, which is the bottom consolidation point of pre-market. Where it goes from there is kind of one of these things. So that's why I ask Yunsky. Yunsky, my friend, what do you think? What does your math say? Does it say it's going to go lower?
What was your
378 is safe. My safe is 378.
Yeah, it's gonna go lower.
Really?
I mean, the way you say it like that puts doubt in my mind. Otherwise, yes, I believe it's gonna go lower.
Okay. So I am
But
planning.
I will be doing the smart thing, as we were saying to David yesterday. I'm gonna take profits on the way down. So if it does reverse, we're prepared for that. That's the reason why.
Okay.
We want to
So
manage our
I am playing super safe today, but I'm taking majority out at 378 is what I'm saying.
Okay. Who do we have watching on stream? David, Tuna, and is Victoria here?
Victoria had to go watch some other cool stuff. You may be one of them.
David,
we had like 6 this morning for some odd reason. I don't know who showed up to sit here and say hi.
Click the wrong thing. David, are you trading anything today, or you want us to check any charts for you?
Okay, and I want to put this up real quick and show you this one. ANCN Yunsky, I'm seeing it down still. I have a safe target exit of 589 and a risky target exit of 5 55. So don't know about those numbers, but that's what I'm targeting just based upon the movements.
Do you want me to do some maths for you?
Oh, just if you could, if you could, because I don't know if David's looking at it or not, or this quiet
Sure.
person in the back is looking at it.
Give me 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna mute the mic real quick and get some more water and go to the be right back screen. Okay.
I thought you said go to the VWAP screen.
All right, back to Yunsky and I. And let's check our chat. Ignore the colors. I like that, Zach. Grow your YouTube. So to get in the YouTube Partner Program, we need to have 4,000 public watch hours in 12 months and 1,000 subscribers. So right now we have 8 subscribers and 2 public watch hours. So we are not there. Oh, are you sharing screen, Yunsky? Because I could have put you up there when I went to the back. Be right back. I figured you wanted to get your information ready before.
Yeah, no, I was speaking, but
Oh no, you're totally muted during the be right back screen.
Yeah, no worries. I realized when no one responded.
I was just read chat.
Nice job, David, on your longs.
Nice, David. You traded SSY long with me?
SSY.
Very nice, man. And now we're just kind of hanging. Oh, I want to back to this headstand thing. So, what is your goal with the headstands? Are you trying to do headstand push-ups? Are you trying to increase your abs?
I want to be able to do a headstand freely with no support. Step 1.
Headstand
Step
or
2.
handstand?
Handstand. Sorry, handstand.
Have you done headstands yet?
No, it looks like it would give me a headache.
Okay. Keep going.
So were you talking about headstand or handstand?
Both.
Okay. So yeah, 1, I want to be able to stand up without support. 2, be able to walk. 3 would be to do a push-up.
Wait, be able to
Handstand, is that
walk
well?
on your hands?
Yeah.
Holy crap! Okay, that's some strength, brother. I like it. And I like it.
The next one's harder, doing a push-up.
Not really. That one I think is easier. That one requires less balance. Because
What if you're not against the wall, though?
Oh, if you're not against the wall, then you got to have
Yeah.
crazy core, Holmes. Crazy core.
Well, that's my target.
Okay. You want to race? See who can do it first.
Sure. I'm not confident, but sure.
Then one day on stream, we both can be doing headstands while trading.
Oh, and then see like who can do it the longest.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in.
And then in the background, you don't see, but someone's holding my feet up. Woohoo! SSY just cracked down to 480. Sorry, that just became that just oh my god. Oh, that feels good. That was a panic like no other. Uh
Yeah, nice one, David. What do you do, if you don't mind me asking, for a normal living? Also, what was the ticker you wanted me to check on? I've
SSY.
lost it now.
SSY
What was it?
ANCN, and he did.
Oh no, you asked for ANCN first, right?
Yeah,
Yes, you did.
I did ask about that one, and then I just celebrated. Oh, an SSY move.
So around 6
Is half.
is where is safe profits. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. 590 and ANCN. Yeah, 590, and then 509 was way risky, so that's why I pulled it up to tell everybody 555 is safer to me, in my opinion. Yeah, I agreed. 100% agreed on that one. Man, what is SSY gonna do now? Because there's gonna be another crack coming up here in 30 minutes. It's gonna test VWAP again, so this would be a recycling point. And look at that on ENZ. Wow. Today may be an all-day sit here fade and uh-oh. So David is a 4-year union carpenter who switched careers to become an air compressed technician. Bro, my dad is a carpenter. We've built custom houses before. Like for a couple years, he was building. Me and him were just building houses, like and selling them. So that's dope. Now he does custom kitchens and cabinets. Uh, it's fire, man. I have a lot of tools. A lot of tools. He oh yeah he has a 4-year trading plan. David's told me this before.
Okay.
David is told me about his 4-year trading plan, and he wants to be sitting live trading in 4 years. And I told him that just focus on the individual growth. What I really told him is focus on family, focus on his wife and on his kids, and the rest will come, right? So then he told me a little bit about jujitsu, and I told him a great deal about my spiritual side with meditation, and um, so I don't know if he took today off or yesterday, but he had 2 days off yesterday and today. So it's super dope that he's chose to spend his mornings, like literally, man. He's with us in the morning at super early pre-market, hanging out, watching
Yeah,
charts.
I see.
After hours, I talk to him, and he's that dedicated with learning the market skills. So it's not just he's wanting to just jump in and start gambling. He's like, look, I want to do it right. I want to do this. I want to do that. He's learning from one of the best people out there, which is you. You have better math
What?
skills than I
Who?
do, homie. I just have.
Is someone else in this room?
No, your brother's not there today. Hmm. So,
No, if so sorry. So it sounds to me that David wants to take a more steady approach, like more. Uh, I don't want to say use the word safe, but I think safe, like because I mean everyone should trade safely anyway, but more conservatively. Would that be correct?
I would say if he doesn't, he needs to because of the fact that he has a wife and kids that are at home. So
Hmm.
I would I can't advise that because I'm not a financial advisor. This is not meant for education. This is meant for entertainment. What we do here is just talk about things that we do and allow you to watch us do those things. So hopefully we entertain you. So my entertainment would tell me to say, yes, be conservative and not as risky, have a lot more math than you do gut feel about a certain situation.
Yeah, I think if you're not able to spend the whole day staring at the screen, looking at the level two, if you are going to do it part time, at least for the time being, you want to. Um, the reason why Ben is saying to use statistics and data and maths is that you're able to trade then with as little emotion as possible, so that whatever you're doing in your real job or with family or whatever, you don't get too not just distracted but affected by it, because there will be days where you will take a loss. I've done it, Ben's done it, and it just ruins your day, right? You just feel like crap. You don't want to talk to anyone, and if you've got other responsibilities, you gotta take that into consideration. So that's I was gonna say that's some good advice, but it's not advice that you're giving, is it?
No, it's entertainment. You're giving entertainment,
Entertainment.
and I'm gonna laugh.
Yeah, it's a good. So the joke
It's a
that
good
Ben
joke.
said is really good.
It's a good joke, right? It's a
But
good
you know
joke.
what? Yeah, you know what we're trying to say though, David. I think there's no rush. I don't think there's any rush with this. Um, you if you got a ton of money and you're willing to risk it, and then you wanna try and you'll get the big bucks quick, fair enough. You do you. But if you do that, you're risking a lot as well. So just bear that in mind when we talk about the gurus out there who are like, oh, I earned 1 million in 1 year. They will have risked a lot to
Thank you,
get
God.
there, like
I
a
risked a
lot.
lot to get there. We're coming up
And
close to ENZ's checkpoint, to be honest with you.
mhm.
So, just wanted to say that as you were talking to interrupt you.
No worries.
There's no rush, David.
Dave,
No rush.
David's special. He's our first like proper audience. So no matter where we are in 4 years, even if this all fails anyway, we'll remember you. I will remember you.
I mean, I had a good conversation with Victoria yesterday, and she really um, made me feel good about it because what she was saying that she sees the vibe between us, like me and you can we can go back and forth and laugh and joke, but then we can
Oh.
serious, right? We jump back in serious on charts, and then it's like dink.
Yeah.
So she sees that and she says she believes, I think she said believe, maybe she said thinks, that we're gonna have a big following. And I just like, well, if we don't have a big following, it's okay too. I just want to do good for those that do watch us, and
Yeah.
I want to entertain those that want to be entertained, and kind of do the whole 300 thing and kick somebody into the pit that is Discord and say, "Are you not entertained?"
Hold on. Those are references from two completely different movies. You, you give me crap for not knowing whatever movies you watch, and then you mess up 300 and Gladiator like that. I'm offended. As a European, I am
I'm
offended.
surprised you know both of those movies references.
Well, the lead actor in 300 is Scottish.
But that's not European.
Oh, okay.
So I saw this map that we should probably pull up um, to give reference to the people. But I'm going to put it on this screen real quick because this does.
Also, David, take advantage that you're the only one right now, because if we do get a load of people, we're not going to be able to satisfy all the audiences and their questions. We have to be a bit more selective. So right now you have our full attention. So
Yeah,
take advantage of it.
right now you do. If there's 100 of
Yeah,
you,
exactly.
there may not be. There may not be. That's why David has my cell phone number, so he can be like, "Hey man, you're leaving me out." All right, this is what. Look at the stream, Yunsky, and when it's going to pop up in a second. But I found this map that I think needs another circle now because you have just informed me that you believe you are European. So this map
I
shows
didn't. Wait. I didn't say I didn't believe. I am European.
that's a belief.
I mean, you can say that about anything, right?
No.
Is okay. I mean, no, you could say the sky is blue, but you believe the sky is blue.
Yeah, it's a
I
belief.
believe it's something different. Yeah, exactly. So anything
Wait, you don't
is a
think the
belief.
sky's blue? Is it not blue in the UK?
You
Well, it's kind
you
of
can
gray because you
believe.
don't really see it because it rains too much over there.
Oh, does it look like it's raining behind me?
Uh,
Um,
bro, I
my
see
image is blown
I
out
see
because
like
it's
a
so.
Jesus light behind you, and when you move, it's like all I see is this bright white light punching me in the face. Is it sunny over there right now?
It is actually.
Very
It's
nice.
kind of mild. It's I
Mine's,
like it. I mean, I've lived in Cyprus where it's like super hot, and I don't like it.
have you been to Texas?
No,
Have you
I
ever
heard
been
it's
to
very
Texas,
cold
boy, and
there.
seen that super hot walking down the street and you call sweating walking out of the car? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Isn't that where that Tiger King guy is from? Tiger King? Tiger King, right?
Zach would know this reference. Zach is Tiger King from Texas. Anyways, so back to this picture real quick as he's looking up the reference. I found this out, and I didn't know this, but you guys consider this the British Isles. You consider Ireland, Republic of Ireland, Wales, England, Scotland, all part of the British Isles, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Ireland considers Northern Ireland and Republic of Ireland as two different countries, but still Ireland, right? And then
Yeah, that's right.
Scotland doesn't, I don't think, wants to be part of Great Britain, but Scotland and England and then this little chunk of Wales over here consider themselves to be Great Britain. When the United Kingdom doesn't get to include the Republic of Ireland.
Well, it's very complicated. I'm not going to go into detail
But
why
that's
there
true,
are
though, right?
separations. Well, on my passport, I think it says United Kingdom and the Republic of Ireland. So even though they're separate, they go in tandem
Okay.
in some cases. But obviously, the UK is out of the European Union, the EU, but Republic of Ireland is still in the EU.
Really? I thought they left also.
No, because this was a vote for the UK, not. I told you it's complicated. Um,
That's why we have states. We have 50 states, and it's called America. And in these America states, we have a federal government that likes to intermingle with all the states. And the states are kind of like, leave us alone, federal government. And the federal government's like, no, you need army. You need the army of America.
we need armor.
What? No, we have Texas. We don't need army. We have friends with Texas. You need army. But anyways, so I that's why it's hard for me as an American to understand y'all's voting system because I thought like you have cities in England, but you don't have states in
Uh-huh.
England, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mexico has cities and states in Mexico and towns. So it's very the UK is
But
interesting to me.
yeah, no, it's very complicated because the UK, um, it's not technically a country
It's a monarchy,
because
a monarch. That's the system of
yeah,
government.
but it's so there was a few years ago a referendum for Scotland to separate from the UK because as you can imagine, because England is not only the largest part but richest, most populated.
Because there's nothing up here but
Most of the
mountains and crappy weather. There's nothing in Scotland. Sorry, I don't mean
you're
to.
not offending me. I'm
I'm
not
not
Scottish.
offending Scottish. Like I love your country. I love all those countries. I've been to the Northern Ireland, Wales, England, and Scotland. I haven't been to the tips of Scotland or to the bottom parts of Ireland, but I've been in there. I love that. What do you guys call it? The British Isles. I love the British Isles.
Yeah,
But there's nothing.
There's a lot of movies filmed in British Isles, especially Ireland.
Mm-hmm.
I think Game of Thrones
Mm-hmm. I never finished a Game of
was there,
Thrones.
right?
Never finished the last couple episodes of it. So I
Yeah,
don't.
you're not missing out on much.
I don't know how it ended. So.
But you know those scenes when they're all like on top of like mountains and looking out stoically and whatever. I think that's Ireland. Star
Sorry.
Wars as well when Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, that one Luke Skywalker like thingy up top, that island that he's on where he sunk his X-wing into the water.
That's the one, yeah.
By the way, did you see The Mandalorian on Disney Plus?
Yeah, we talked about it.
The very last one? We never
Yeah, we
finished
talked.
talking about it because you were
No,
still.
yes, we did.
Are you sure?
Yes,
Okay.
because you told me to watch the credits, I think, and I
Yeah.
was like, "What?
Did you
What
watch them?
credits?" And then I was, yes,
Did you see the end?
we talked about
Both
this.
ends.
Yes.
Okay, good.
I'm disappointed you don't remember that.
Dude,
We have it in chat somewhere, so
probably,
it's
but
evidence.
I'd have to go back. I just get excited each time I think about
I
it.
even took a screenshot and posted it to you and said, "This is a cool image."
Okay, did you watch WandaVision? Are you an Avengers fan?
Yes, I hated the first 2 episodes.
Did you watch the
It
whole
was
thing though?
terrible. I did.
Did you
I
watch the
loved it. It
end
was
credits
everything.
of WandaVision?
Yes, I watched everything, even the double end credits.
Okay, good. What do you think about that one?
Which one? The last end credits?
Yeah. What do you think of the storyline they're going towards?
Um, I like it, and I understand it, and I want to see X-Men come from it.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
But you know, they have to take it somewhere, right? Because they kind of, you know, they need to keep expanding, otherwise people aren't gonna keep giving them money. You know, they kind of milk
Yeah.
Captain America and Iron Man as
They
much as they
they
could.
killed
So.
Captain America. They killed Iron Man. They
Well, Cap isn't dead. He's just very old.
I thought they did kill him. I thought he died off in that last movie.
No, I mean, it doesn't really matter. He's old.
And then
He's irrelevant.
that what's that girl's name? Not Wonder Woman, the other.
Black Widow,
No.
Natasha
The
Romanoff,
young blonde girl that has a movie that she's an alien but not an alien.
Captain Marvel.
There we go. That one.
She's not an alien. She's human.
She's half alien. She has alien blood in her. Remember? Because
Does she?
yeah, she basically died and they came back. And we have a curling
No,
happening
she
on
got.
SSY. I am
Right, yeah, let's stay on topic. Sorry, streamers. We're
talking about other
we're
stuff. SSY is curling
off.
back to 5, but this looks up because it's the short covering. I didn't get any.
But also, it was PM high, so that's a significant point. It needs a break.
Correct. That should have been my first exit. So this should drop down off of high and go down. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that call out. Literally live time. I said it's going to drop back off of that, and it did. Somehow also on my e-signal, I've messed up my candles and they're not showing me wicks today. So I don't have wicks available on e-signal charts.
Have you tried doing that technical solution that always works?
I've done that like 3 times and I don't know which time it broke yet because I kept on closing the charts accidentally and then re-adding them, and it was complicated. It hurt my feelings a little bit.
By the way,
Yeah.
I'm expecting a call from my physio in about half an hour.
Don't know what that is, but okay.
Do we need to? Is it worth getting a BRB screen for my small window?
Oh, I can just flip
Actually,
back to
no, it's
just me.
Yeah, just do that.
I can just be lonely
No,
for a
one
little
cares
bit.
about me anyway.
Well, I can just put a black screen over you and just mute you, and then it would be like talking to a black wall. I mean, you wanna see what that looked like? This is what it looks like.
I can imagine you don't need to. Actually, I saw it this morning when I was on my phone. I was watching the stream on my phone.
You saw the sadness happening? Just me.
I did.
Me in a black screen like this.
Mm-hmm.
See, then we can bring you back.
Staring into the wilderness.
Staring in. What is so I am kind of thinking 15 minutes from now it's going to prove to be something, and then I'm looking at my P&L because I do that and wondering if we need to stay here all day. Like, how much further droppage is this stuff going to go? ANC,
Forward
all of them.
for ANCN.
ANCN it's just going to be at certain times of the day it's going to crack downwards, and it's already sucked out of the volume. Like the last candle is 28,000, 40,000, 50,000, 50,000. So
Say SSY is the one you're going to be waiting for the longest. ENZ 2 p.m. I'd say.
yeah, but we never did the maths on SSY. What do you think SSY is going to?
Give me a minute.
This is the favorite part of my day, y'all. This is when Yunsky does his magical work that I can't figure out. I've tried to figure this work out, y'all, but I
I tried to
cannot.
explain it to you as well.
He's tried to explain it. I've tried to do it, and it just escapes me. So here comes the fake out on SSY. SSY is still second on the gap scan, up 86%, but Canif retook it back to the top of the gap scanner list. Crazy. SSY is holding under 5 for those of you listening on stream, not wanting to look at the screens. Oh, oof. That is a very scary thing. So yeah, appreciate that. How long into your call?
12
20
minutes, I think.
Okay. Well, probably going to call it then at that point, because if I am
Sure.
above my daily goal, whenever you get off, I'm probably going to close down these positions and take it where they're ever at. I have my stop losses moved down,
lunch.
and I'm not being greedy with the profits today, or the profits.
You should never be greedy with any profits.
Well, you should never, but you should also never do dumb things and wait for the best possible return either. So, and then I may actually drive to another city today to do some other work that I have to do.
Oh.
I do like getting up this early in the morning, though, because getting a long in the morning really balances out if I take a loss like I did today, right? So my fight back, which is usually what I always do, is much smaller. Much smaller. So ANCN has the volume that's limited right now, so I'm looking for a 10-minute crack below that, and same thing with a 10-minute crack for SSY. If volume dies away, then I can see it. Yeah, I can see that happening around 440-ish, but that has to be volume dying away, right? And 80 cents is a nice move still, but remember, I took this from above 6, man. Like, so I'm...
What, SSY?
Yeah, SSY. I took
Oh,
this down
nice.
from above 6. So to go all the way down to that level is like, yeah, I can sit here and wait and be worth it, or I can just time frame of the day. I'm expecting things to crack. wait a couple seconds, a couple minutes after that time frame. You have to go to your call. I close it down, tell Stream that I love them, and hope to see them tomorrow. Send them blessings and peace and all the stuff that I do. And close my platforms down and come back after hours to see what's going on. That's what I think what the plan is.
Good. I like your plan. Be
Cool.
safe.
Thanks. So, following that up, we need to figure out recap videos. I'm thinking really, Zach, to record the stream, like we stream the whole recap, like we kind of talked about. And Zach recorded at that time, and then I be like, and I literally say something like this. All right, so obviously this is during the video, but I would take a breath. Zach would know the cue, and then I'm like, okay, guys, we're gonna recap SSY for the day. I shorted it first time wrong and got stopped out right before this massive big panic happened right here. So I got short here, saw this candle happen, I added, saw this coming, saw this big bounce happening, so I cut it right before the breakout point, and then it skyrockets, and then I wait, and then I wait, and then I wait, and it comes over here, I start position here, takes another position here, another here, flushes down, full size, white it out, do the breakdown. And then I'd be like, Yunsky, based upon this, what is the math showing that this pattern turned into be? Well, this is a gap up short. Was this whatever, blah, 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 blah. And then you could say something about, okay, well, obviously you did the right thing at the break of pre-market highs, cutting your position. That's a smart thing to do. You sized in too early, again, on that. Basically, you critique my trade based upon your perfect charting after seeing it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
What do you think about that?
I mean, it puts a lot of pressure on me because, like today on ENZ, I stopped up. I mean, I had a
There's no
plan, so
pressure.
I'm fine with it. Um,
You think it
I
puts
mean,
pressure? See, I think it's just
no,
like,
not really. I mean, I don't mind giving my side
uh-huh.
of it. I'm just not sure how good that would look if we have you saying it's going to be one thing, me saying it's another, and then it's sometimes I'm wrong, sometimes you're wrong, and it's a bit.
Yeah, it's gonna be wrong because we can't predict the future. The only hindsight is
Yeah, no,
2020,
but
right? So
it's
this is how we
it's not.
traded it. This is what we thought it was going to do as we traded it. And then at the end of the day, when we can recap everything, we're like, okay, so the only way to really improve this is to, like, for me, as I'm looking at this on the 1 minute chart on SSY, for example, the only way to improve myself is to say, okay, well, don't be so early after the high hits itself. Wait a couple of minutes and take a couple of breaths and wait. You're not going to miss it because I got in a little early, right? So I got in a little early, a little low. If I would have just waited and waited, I would have had, rather than a 6 average, I could have had a almost 7 average because I would have seen it better. So hindsight's 2020. As I look at the end of the day on the chart, I'm like, okay, well my entry point was 640, 680, 6 and 560, I think, around that, right? So I could then evaluate it and be like, all right, well, that one still would have been fine for the total move. Someone just covered really big size.
David says, "Win or learn." Yeah, it's true. It's true. But there are times when 9 out of 10 times something will work, and on the 10th time, for no reason that can be reasonably explained, it's not going to work, which is um, fine. Is generally the case when you find patterns in trading, because whatever pattern anyone uses to trade, they always give you a probability, a chance of something happening, and there's a reason why it's not 100%. And otherwise, everyone, no one would make a loss, right? So, yeah, it's true. Win or learn. Sometimes you can't learn. You can just add to. Lost my train of thought because I got a message. Um,
Win and learn. Win and learn.
yeah, just but trust your data, because the times when you can't learn the data is gonna tell you a more accurate probability.
Real quick, you guys see what just happened at the 1 minute candle on SSY? See this right here? We had volume of 100,000, 120,000, and then we had this massive 600,000 volume show up. That is the combination of a really big short covering and buyers stepping in to see that looks like strength. So this is the bounce that I was talking about that was going to come. So I am going to give it 4 minutes unless it touches 20, and I'm going to cover the rest of my shares. So see how I've brought my stop loss way down, and obviously my stop loss isn't that because based upon my average, but I'm in the green. There's no sense of giving all the profits back. So here it comes. I may be pulling my stop. If it does, so be it. I'm happy with the trade regardless, because technically I should have pulled out. And are you going to hold it? It's a B on the ABCD pattern, but it's not holding 20. So is it failing on the B this time? Ooh. Take a sip of water, take a breath. Cut it. All shares gone. Not looking at it anymore. Don't care what it does. Taking it off the chart. That's one way not to get
SSY?
FOMO. Yeah, SSY. Had to. It went back above it. It went to
That's
25.
fine.
It held. I don't care. I am extremely happy with that trade. ENZ, what did you do to me? You did. What are you at now, ENZ? No, ENZ, I want a little bit lower, and then I'm happy. Well, I'm happy anyways, but you know. And CN, I am super happy at this level, but what did GME do today? Did we ever check GME out, y'all?
I think it died.
It came back.
What? I mean,
Yeah. Well, comparative
being
to since
surprised.
yesterday, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Time definitely flies. Like it's no, can't. It's 10:30 already. That's why I like to be here super early. This is one thing we're gonna have to master is
Time flies when you're staring at these charts. Yeah.
wow, really?
For David,
No.
just no David.
Not talking about David. I'm talking about
Oh,
um, something else that I'm paying attention to. We're consolidating here at the 4 on ENZ because of pre-market stuff. This is actually the exact penny that I marked out earlier for consolidation to be at. How crazy is that? That's pretty nuts.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, ANCN, right, dude? Right, dude? Yep. Saw that top coming in. Was
Damn, I didn't have ANCN charted, but I think
you would have played it
yeah.
because you
It's
see
fine.
it, don't you?
Yeah. It's doing that pattern that I love.
Exactly what it's supposed to do. And
It's cool. I will
taking
track it.
half
And
profits
maybe
out
add it to my
here.
book.
I'm actually, this is the mark that we talked about, the time frame. I'm taking half profits out of ENZ here also. Roblox is still going strong, man. I wish I would have got that ad on it yesterday. That was crazy. I missed that ad. So crazy.
Yeah, so ANCN, that kind of volume and price movement is what I was expecting for EN. Like that's normal. And that's what I was hoping to see for ANZ.
Yeah,
You can
but
see
it
the
did the double
volume.
bounce.
Yeah, but I mean, ANCN kind of did a double bounce, but the volume was not super high and it was kind of consistent. Whereas ANCN, it was spiking and then died. Like it acted exactly how I
Anticipated.
would expect something like this to us. So ENZ was a bit weird because I don't know if the spread was big as well, but the movements were it was choppy. It was
There's a
weird.
hidden buyer at 391 on ENZ. Keep that in mind.
Oh, he's not hidden. He's there.
That's the second guy.
4,000 shares.
That's 400. No, it's 4,000.
Oh,
Yeah, but he already sucked. Somebody else already sucked up 20,000 shares. So I'm gonna give it a minute. Probably just at a minute. Yeah, I hear. Yeah, I don't AMC. I don't like, man. Like I don't.
I gotta go.
All right,
Got a call.
all right, buddy. I'll
Thanks,
see you later.
David. Thanks everyone for watching. Catch you guys later.
Peace out, man. All right, guys. I'm going to be sitting here for a couple more minutes to see if this guy cracks at 391 to send it down a little bit more. And if he does, I'm going to probably just cover all and give back shares and walk away for the day. So we're going to see here. He moved himself down to 389. All right, he's still there. That's still there. Let's look at the 10-second row last time to see if anything's going to spike after or drop after. Got good stuff over there. Yep. Come on, change your orders around. I'm about to close out ANCN. Looking at level 2. Here we go. Comes a little bit of the drop that I wanted. 40, 45. Anybody selling? I'm closing out ENZ also. We're back up too much for my liking. 40. 44. All right, closed out at 44. All right, that is another blessed day. Very good day. Thank you. I know you're talking to Yunsky. He's still probably in his trade because he's just on the phone watching. So I'm going to credit back the shares, so I'm not tempted to do anything else. And then I'm going to close down my platform and probably change and go do some other stuff. So it's been fun hanging out with y'all. Very, very much appreciate it. I hope I was able to entertain you guys today. So thank you. Have a blessed day. Bye.